Listen up, you goddamn sheep. I want you to listen. Listen and pay attention, you sheep. Listen and pay attention. Listen up to this right here, ladies. For all you sheep out there, that you know, for all you sheep out there that keep thinking that this government gives a fuck about you, listen to this man. Listen to this man, and this dude is absolutely motherfucking right on every point in every video he's ever done or ever spoke about. Listen to the shit that this man has to say. For all you fucking sheep out here in this world think that the government gives a fuck about you stupid motherfuckers. I want you stupid fucking sheep. And this is for all you dumbass sheep that haven't woken up yet and haven't paid attention to this motherfucking world. Listen. Listen to. No one seems to notice. No one seems to care. They just go through motherfucking life thinking everything is all hunky-dory and everything's just wonderful and everything else. This man speaks the motherfucking truth about what's really going on in this world. And what's so crazy, this video was made in 2015, 2016. This was like, what, 5 years ago? 5-6 years ago? When this guy was speaking about this same thing. And what do I keep saying? What do I keep saying about this government? They don't give a fuck about you. All you is a number. The more money they can get out of you, the more shit they can fuck you with. Like he says, education is pointless, it's broken, it's not gonna be fixed. You know, like he stated, education's broken. Kids are stupid, and all they want to do is take you go and get your 401k. You go get your 401k after retirement, and then what did they tell you? Oh, you don't have a 401k, but you spent 40-something years. You know, you spent 40-something years busting your ass working a 9-to-5 job every motherfucking day. Being sick, being healthy, being sad, being lonely, miss time with your family, miss time with your kids, miss watching your kids grow up because you're spending a 9-to-5 job every day at a job that when you tried to get your retirement fund, by the time you decide to retire 40 years later, it's not even fucking there because they moved the age up. They moved the age up from 40 to what, 55? You have to be what, 55? And I think they're talking about moving the age them up for retirement to what, 60? So they want you to work for 60 motherfucking years of your lifespan just to get a retirement that you ain't never gonna see. So for you sheep that don't understand this, you need to pay attention. You really need to pay attention. Put down your drugs, put down your beer, put down your alcohol, your booze, and your party gifts, and your little party favors, and your fast food bullshit, and your party life, and all your little bullshit of, oh, I'm gonna waste money on this, or I'm gonna waste money on that. Pay the fuck attention. Take your money and start saving it in your motherfucking home, or in a motherfucking safe in your home, because the more money you put into these fucking banks is the less money you're gonna get. So the fact of it is, for you guys that don't understand, it's a monopoly. The government is the big bosses of the world, and the more money you make is more money they're gonna take. So you guys bitch and complain about, oh, you don't get enough pay for working this kind of job or this kind of job, but you go to work 9 to 5 every day bitching and crying about that motherfucking job. What you guys don't understand is, by the time you're 40, 50 years old, your kids already in their 20s and 30s, you already wasted your fucking life by sitting up in here going to school for 12 years that didn't teach you a motherfucking thing. And this man speaks about it. This man actually speaks about it. So the fact of it is, for the fact of it is, you know, this man right here, you guys need to go look him up. For all you sheep that think this is a fucking life, this life, you got one life, and how you want to live it and all this shit, go look this dude up on YouTube or wherever else, social medias, whatever. Go look him up, watch the dude videos. Watch this man's videos. This man is a very, very smart man. This video was done back in what, 2016, 2015? This is 2022. The same shit that I've been speaking about. The same shit that I've been speaking about over 15 years. Over 15 motherfucking years. And everything. This man says the same exact things that I've been talking about since I've been on YouTube, since I've been streaming, since I've been out of prison, and everything else. I've been out of prison since 2008. This man did this video on comedy for YouTube, whatever, back in 2015, 2016. So I mean, the fact of it is this is what 6 years? You got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You got 8 years. 8 years after I got out of prison, this dude made this video. After 8 years, after I got out of prison, this dude made this video. And I was talking about this same shit. I was talking about this same shit when I was in motherfucking back in 2008, 2009. So for this man to actually sit here and make a video about this, you know what I mean? Make a video about this in 2016, 2015, 8 years after I got out of prison. It tells you what kind of person I am. It tells you that you motherfuckers are stupid as fuck. You know what I mean? Because this man speaks about something that I've been saying since 2009. And this dude speaks about this in 2016. So it just shows you there's a lot of people like me and like this man that you sheep don't understand about this world. But let's finish watching. What did he say? What did he say? People that keep electing these rich fuckers that don't give a fuck about you. Let's roll that back. Let's roll that back. Ignorant. Americans are being ignorant. What have I been saying? American people are ignorant. American people are fucking ignorant. This man proves it. Yep.
A little refreshment. I assume the water is safe to drink in our city still, is it? Yeah. I only really ask the.
So I mean, go watch this man's videos. Go watch this man's videos, because this man is very, very fucking smart. You know what I mean? He's a very smart. This video was what made in 2016. This video was made in 2016. So I mean, the fact of it is, the fact of it is that people need to understand, and like I said, sheep, you need to wake the fuck up. You need to wake the fuck up, sheep. That man right there speaks the motherfucking truth about what's really going on in this motherfucking world, you know. And people like him and me, we know what the fuck's really going on. Oh wow, someone just got kidnapped. Yeah, somebody just got kidnapped. 5-year-old 5-year-old little girl just got kidnapped here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. But you know, like I stated, people don't realize, people don't understand. You guys go through life thinking life is great for you. You guys go through life thinking that your life is great for you, and everything else. And what's so crazy is that you talk about, people want to sit here and talk about terrorism. They're all right. So my issue is that these are updated. That's why I wasn't live, but I'm waiting for those to get done. So my issue is that, I mean, there's a lot of things in this world, we could talk about. You get the fact that, politicians don't give a shit about you. Okay? You get the fact that, when you look up real history, in this world, not this fake media bullshit that the government wants you to hear, because these medias, like Donald Trump said, just like Donald Trump said, and just like that man George Collins just said, the news media and the government only tells you what you want to hear and what they want you to hear. They want you to see this on the news, they let you see it. They want you to hear about it, they'll let you hear about it. But the fact of it is I've known about that for decades. I've known about that since I was a young kid. So I mean, for you guys to think that, okay, this is the issue with people. Okay, when you are born in the world, you are being raised by your parents. Okay, your parents are supposed to mold you and to help you and to get you ready for the real world. But due to the fact that your parents are incompetent and stupid, they are so stupid that they can't teach you what's right and what's wrong and what is the truth, because they don't know the truth. They are sheep, like the people before them was sheep, and the people before them was sheep, and everything else. You know what I mean? And like George, that I just showed you the part of the video of, where he stated that when the United States, when America was discovered, what happened? What did he say in there? He said that if you look at the world before it turned into mini malls, shopping places, and a bunch of fast food restaurant places, it was a beautiful, pristine place to live at, and that was stolen from the Indians and from the Hispanic people. So he's actually admitting that everything that I've been saying about how the United States was even formed, or how the United States was even started, was stolen land, and they turned it into a shithole. Now you look at it, you look at the world now, all you see is shopping marts, gas stations, roach motels, hookers, porn sites, fat people. And he speaks about that shit too. He speaks about how all these people are fat, overweight. Fat, lazy, overweight. And all they do is feed themselves all day long. I mean, if you watch this guy's video, if you guys go look that dude up on YouTube or any social media, you'll find him. But the fact of it is, the guy speaks the honest truth. The dude speaks the honest truth about it. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you got, okay, all right. When you look at it all, you look at all the past history of everything that happened, you know, with presidents in the United States. Okay. And this is what pisses me off about the United States, even though I was born and raised here and I live here and everything, you know, like George was talking about. He, you know, just like he said, the government don't want educated people to sit around and to think about how they're getting fucked by the government. And he's being honest. He is being honest. So they hire a bunch of people that you send your kids to school for, and you're not learning shit in school because they only teach you what they want to teach you, so they don't teach you what you're supposed to know. So, you know, like he said, there's 17 different other countries that have educated scientists around the world that are more smarter than the United States. And it's sad. It's really sad to sit here and actually sit here and say the man is right. You know, if you look at all these people, that try to come out in this world and talk about the truth about this world, how many people are still alive? How many people are hiding from the government? You got what? You got what's his name? The one that worked for the FBI. What's his damn name? He wanted a pardon from Donald Trump when he was president. That he's fled from the United States because he was giving secret documents. He was giving secret documents of the United States from the government to the news media and showing people in the world and telling the world. Edward Snowden, that's his name, Edward Snowden. So you got people like Edward Snowden that comes out and speaks about how the government is spying on you through your Facebook and through your social media apps, and how Facebook and all these social media apps are buying into the government, and the government's paying them to spy on you, and you guys think that was a joke. And then you see it what, 10 years later? You see it 10 years later, Facebook comes out and admits, you know, Mark Zuckerberg comes out and admits that the government paid him to spy on you motherfuckers with their Facebook. With Facebook apps and social media apps and TV programs and this program and that program, all through your cell phones and what you watch on your PC. Every device that you have. Mark Zuckerberg came out and told this truth, how the government was using him to spy on you motherfuckers here in the United States. And you guys sat here and said, for what, how long? For 10 years? Oh, Edward Snowden is not telling the truth. Edward Snowden is lying and this and this and this. What did Edward Snowden came out? He came out and told the truth. He came out and told the truth of what the government was doing. And then you guys, everybody in the world, thought Edward Snowden was a liar. Now, 10 years later, what's going on? Comes out the truth. The government's spying on you. They got spy planes. They got technology that spies on every fucking thing you have. Elon Musk comes out and admits on social media and everything about how people are being spied on from the government. You got Donald Trump that comes out and admits that the government is literally spying on people and fake news on the world. And people still think that everything is false. You had a look at the last few football games over the last few months. Look at the NFL football teams over the last few months. How many football games have been rigged? They just had a football game on Sunday. And they caught one of the referees talking to another referee, and the dude forgot his microphone that was on and said, "Let's just call it a penalty and this and this and this." And then he figured out his microphone was on and he got busted. So yes, the NFL is rigged. Yes, NFL is rigged. Look at all the shit that's going on in the NFL right now. Referees are rigged. The game is rigged. Football players are being paid to throw games and shit like that. You got the government spying on motherfuckers. You got Elon Musk coming out and buying up Twitter, and now he's dropping a new application. Well, it's not a new application; it was out before. But now they're combining the companies with this V something with Tesla, and then you got the Apple phone. You got Apple phones. What is it? The Apple 14 that came out. You got Elon Musk that comes out with the Tesla Pi phone that is better than the Apple 14 that's currently out on the fucking market, and the technology that's going on. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy that all these people are coming out and saying the truth about the government and saying the truth about shit, and you sheep still ain't figured out. You still ain't opened up your eyes. You still ain't figured shit out. And half of the ones that come onto my channel and talk shit in my channel has worked for the government. That has worked for the government. And you know what's so sad? You know what's so sad about this whole situation? You know what's so sad about the whole situation? Is that people are bitching and complaining about how we should be taking care of the veterans and we should be doing this for the veterans and everything else. Well, if you ask these veterans, was they ever forced to join the Army, the Navy, or the Marines, or the Air Force? They'll tell you no. Back in the 50s and 40s and 30s, it was required, but over time they had lifted that where you wasn't forced to actually have to join. It was back then in the 20s and 30s and 1900, and shit like that. From 1900 to I think it was 1960s, it was required for your youngest or your first son to join, the Army, the Navy, Marines, or Air Force, whatever. It was required. Now it's an option. It's an option if you want to join or not. And you have decisions. Now, everybody sits here and talks about how you got freedom of speech and how you got freedom of this and how you got freedom of that. You got no freedom. All these First Amendment, Second Amendment, all these amendments that all these, that the United States supposedly goes by, is really a bunch of bullshit. You don't have the freedom of speech. You don't have a freedom of rights. You don't have freedom of gun control or gun laws. You don't have freedom of anything. You don't have freedom of shit. And every time that these governments decide to pass a new law, your freedom rights is getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. You know what I mean? So for people that sit up in here and think you have the right to do this or you have the right to do that, you don't have any rights. You motherfuckers have no rights. The whole thing is about my whole situation of what I you know what I speak about, because a lot of people sit up in here and talk about, oh, I'm a conspiracy theory, oh, I'm this type of person, oh, I'm that type of person. Okay, ask me this, look this up on the internet. Do some real research for you sheep, okay? Go and look at the Watergate situation with Ronald Reagan and Nixon and all that. Go look up all that. Go look up all that. Now, when they impeached Nixon didn't even put up a fight to walk away or to be impeached as a president. He just said, okay, you're going to impeach me, fine, I'll walk away. And what did he do? He walked away. He walked away. He walked away. And that was it. There was no fuss about it. There was no arguing about it. He just walked away. Why? Because the Watergate was an inside job. The CIA, the four operatives that broke into the Watergate was CIA agents. The CIA was behind it. The government was behind it. So when they sat up in here and said that Nixon was behind the Watergate and behind a bunch of criminal activities, which Nixon didn't have he had no clue what the fuck was going on. But they pinned it on him because he was the president of the United States, so they impeached him to get him out of there because he was going to expose the truth of what's really happened in the Watergate issue and everything else. So they impeached him before he could open his mouth and say anything, and that's the reason why he walked away. Then you have the assassination of John F. Kennedy. Okay, you have the assassination of John F. Kennedy that was assassinated in his car in Dallas, Texas, next to his wife. And then they had Oswald take the blame for something that he never even did. Oswald never even pulled the trigger on that rifle that supposedly shot John F. Kennedy and killed John F. Kennedy. Oswald was not the one that killed Kennedy. Now, if you pay attention, you have George Bush, that was the vice president at the time, that was supposed to have a meeting in another country, but never went to it because he was in Dallas, Texas at the time of John F. Kennedy's assassination. But on that day, the news media asked George Bush, where was he at on the day of John F. Kennedy's assassination? And he states he doesn't remember where he was at. Now, in the videos of the all the target issues where everything could be lined up to where someone could took shots, on John F. Kennedy. Now, if you watch into the video, if you're watching the videos, my question is, if someone gets shot, okay, you wouldn't be trying to, jump out the back of the car, while the car is moving. Now, if you look at the video, of John F. Kennedy assassination, you will see that he was sitting on the left side of the I think it was the left or the right. I believe it's he was sitting right behind the driver. So it was the left, and then his wife was on the right, and then you had the driver. Now, if you pay attention, you'll see when John F. Kennedy was assassinated, his wife didn't go to the right to jump out the right side of the vehicle. She tried to go towards the back of the vehicle to get out. Now, why would you do that? If someone's shooting and you're in a car, my thing is, my first instinct, if someone was shooting, I would duck between the seats. I would duck between the seats or the floorboard of the vehicle, not out the back of the vehicle. Now, if you pay attention, so you have the sniping rifle ahead of them, but you also have 7 other sniper agents on top of buildings with snipers ready to fire and everything else. So when John F. Kennedy was assassinated, when they did the investigation, you will see when they did the investigation in the video, if you barely pay attention to it, you will see the driver turn around, bam, bam, and shoot John F. Kennedy. You know what I mean? So when they said that Oswald was the one that shot John F. Kennedy from very top, with the sniping rifle, that's a bullshit lie, because when they pulled the slug out of John F. Kennedy, it was not a sniping rifle. It was a fucking handgun bullet. So the agent that was his driver, you know what I mean, never had to turn in his weapon, never did anything. But years later, when they investigated the driver, they found out the driver supposedly didn't know where his weapon was. His firearm was missing. When they tried to match the bullets with his firearm supposedly disappeared and was never in the evidence, or never, was ever taken when they surrounded the car to take John F. Kennedy out of the car, and everything. And, the only real person would know the truth was John F. Kennedy's wife, and she's dead. So the fact of it is no one's really going to know the truth behind who really shot John F. Kennedy. They're going to blame it on someone else, which we already know he didn't fire the fucking weapon, because if he fired the fucking weapon, then he'd have gun residue or gun splatter from the firearm that would have left the gun residue on his hands or on his clothing. Because anytime you shoot a pistol or shoot a rifle or any kind of weapon, it leaves residue and everything else onto your clothes and onto your hands. Now, when they did that, they didn't have that capability back then. But if they did, they would prove that Oswald never pulled the trigger. So you have that situation. Okay? Then you have the situation of them trying to assassinate John F. Kennedy's brother, which they tried to assassinate him as well, but it never really made the news. But I mean, resources that you can actually look it up and try and look it up yourself. You will see that, over time, records have showed that someone was trying to assassinate him as well. So you have Abraham Lincoln that was assassinated because he freed the slaves and signed a bill for freedom of the slaves. And John Wilkes Booth shot him because he was pretty much paid to do so, because he didn't want the slavery to end, which was abolished for slavery and everything else. Then you have the fact that John F. Kennedy was assassinated. You have the Watergate incident, which if you notice every president that has made the news for something bad in the United States was always the good was always a good person for the United States. So you got Abraham Lincoln that was assassinated. He was a very good president. You have John F. Kennedy was assassinated. He was a very good president. His brother that would try to run, they would try to assassinate him. Then you have Nixon that was impeached on false claims of him had to do something with the Watergate, which come to light he never had anything because he never knew anything about it. So he was a very good president. Then you had motherfucking Donald Trump that was a president. You know what I mean? That was very good at his job. And what did they try to do? They tried to impeach him multiple times. And who was behind all this shit? The Clintons. Bill Clinton. You got Bill Clinton that had sex multiple times with Monica Lewinsky. Then you had Bill Clinton with a bunch of drug issues. Then you had Bill Clinton with a bunch of other shit. Then you had Hillary Clinton with $30,000 of documents of secrets and shit that was supposedly, was hidden and this and this and this that she erased from her emails. Then you have the fact that Hillary Clinton was framing Donald Trump for a bunch of bullshit that Donald Trump didn't have nothing to do with. Then you have Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, and Nancy Pelosi, and Mitch McConnell, and all these other fucking douchebag fucks in the White House trying to fuck Donald Trump. Then you got the news media, the fake news media out here throwing bullshit out here for you fucking sheep to pay attention to listen to, and you guys are just eating the fuck out of it. Then you have the Black Lives Matter movement. Then you have the Hispanic movement. Then you have the gay community movement. Then you have the killing of George Floyd. Then you have the killing of all these unarmed black people that was killed. Then you have, but they don't ever talk about the unarmed white people that was being killed or anything like that was killed in hotels and shit and motels and businesses and everything when they went off their medications and was killed. That was a cover up in secret that the government, didn't want the news media to see, but it's out there. You can actually look it up and there's videos. You got all this shit. You got all this shit that's going on in this world with all these different races. You know what I mean? And the government wants to sit here and talk about how the borders are safe and there's no illegals and COVID-19 and this and this and this. Talking about the government wasn't supplying what Dr. Fauci's bitch ass wasn't supplying China with money and funds to do research over there, which actually came to light that Dr. Fauci was funding their programs over there in China, where the COVID-19 actually started. And then the two scientists that tried to come out and say something, what they do to them, they killed them. Everyone that tried to come out and say the truth about COVID-19, what the fuck happened to them? They killed them. Then they got the government sits up in here and puts out all these Octagon COVID-19 relief and this drug and that drug and this shot and that shot and this and this and all this bullshit, but ain't none of that shit working. None of those Pfizer shots work. None of that shit that you take for COVID-19 or Omicron or all this other new bullshit, different, what is it, went from COVID-19 to Omicron to fucking some other kind of name and then another name. We got like 4 different strands of this shit, and people want to sit up in here and say, oh, we believe in the government. We believe in the United States government. We believe Joe Biden is going to do something. Joe Biden has like 75% of people in the United States that don't want that bitch ass motherfucker in the White House. Then Joe Biden has enough nerve to come on to national TV and say that the people voted for him. Nobody voted for that cocksucking motherfucker. Nobody voted for that bitch ass motherfucker. You know what I mean? You had the polls rigged in the election. Now they're talking about how the polls are going to be probably rigged in the election for this year. Then you got the NFL being rigged this year. You got all this shit that's being rigged. You got all these people coming out with all this shit that's coming to truth. You got fucking you know what I mean? You got Ted Cruz. You got Ted Cruz putting people on the spot in the Senate office, in the government, and showing people the truth of what the fuck's really going on. I mean, come on, people. Wake up. You guys living in this fucking fantasy world. That you wake up every day, you go to your 9-to-5 job, and you think that you're doing something productive by going to a 9-to-5 job every day and kissing the government's ass. Because you think that if you go to work every day, that you're not going to be a statistics of the world like everybody else. Just like George said, just like George Clooney said. What did he say? They want you to see and hear and buy what they want you to buy. They want you to do what they want you to do. They want you to be sheep. They want you to be sheep. You got that guy telling you the same shit. You got Edward Snowden telling you the same shit. You got Donald Trump telling you the same shit. You got Elon Musk telling you the same shit. I'm telling you the same shit. Motherfucking, you got all these people in this world speaking about the United States and their government and what the fuck's going on in this world, the truth what's going on in this world, and people still sit up here daily, on a daily basis, go through life, not opening their eyes, not figuring out what the fuck is going on, not thinking for themselves. But I'm the dumbass, right? But I'm the dumbass. No educated, in the prison, uneducated, haven't had a job since fucking 2000 and what? Shit, 2000, I forgot what the fuck. I had my tax return somewhere. But I mean, haven't had a job since a very long time. You know, and I'm supposed to be sitting here happy that taxpayers are paying, but you got a jackass that came into my stream yesterday and said something about the taxpayers are paying for my social security disability, but isn't the taxpayers also paying for veterans checks as well? Because the veterans get the same, where they get their money from, which is the Social Security Disability Office, from the government, that the government gives them, then the Social Security Disability or Social Security Office gives the veterans their check each month, like I get mine each month. You know what I mean? Like all these uneducated welfare women that live off of welfare, food stamps, and government assistance and everything else. You know, come on, let's talk about reality. You guys talk shit to me, but you guys are so stupid. You don't do your own history. You don't do your own research. You don't pay attention to what the fuck's going on in the world. You listen to this jackass on the news about bullshit that's telling you lies and feeding you bullshit lies all over the news. You listen to it like you're a dick rider for Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, and the White House bullshit. And then you try to come on to my stream and talk shit to me in my stream like I'm the moron, but I'm only here to tell you the truth. And people want to sit here and tell me that I just sit here and live off the taxpayers. Okay, you tell me, taxpayers, where the fuck do you get your money from? You get your money, okay, taxpayers get their money from the job that they get, that they work, right? Okay. So this is how it goes. The government grows, chops, and prints out money. Then the government sends money to banks that overprice you in rates and loans and percentages to have you in debt and mortgages and high price bullshit for 10 to 30 years of your lifetime. Then you have your boss that you work for that pays you shit pay, that the government gives the money to the banks give the money to your boss, which is your that you work for. Then your boss gives you a paycheck, you take your paycheck and you cash it, and then they give you a percentage of what your check is, and then, but the thing of it is, where do you taxpayers get your money from? The government, right? Where do I get my money from? The government, right? Where does the veterans get their money from? The government, right? Okay, so Dr. B douchebag fuck ass comes in here yesterday and talks about how supposedly I like to sit on my ass and play video games while the taxpayers pay me money each month to sit on my ass. Guy, you come into my stream talking shit to me about how taxpayers pay me to sit on my ass every day, every month on Social Security disability, but ain't you a veteran? Didn't you serve this corrupted ass country? This corrupted ass government? Didn't you, asshole? Come on, dude. If you're gonna come, if any of you motherfuckers want to come into my stream at any point and talk real shit to me about the government and the truth about the government, and you have worked for the government as a cop, FBI, CIA, NSA, or was in the Army, Navy, Marines, or Air Force, that actually wants to speak the fucking truth that really goes on in this motherfucking world, be my motherfucking guest. But if you come into my stream, make damn sure you know what the fuck you talking about, for one. And two, you better have the facts and proof of what the fuck's really going on. Because as it is right now, I know personally that when you motherfuckers sign up for basic training for Army, Navy, Marines, or Air Force, they give you basic training. You spend that minimum time in basic training learning how to what they want you to be taught for you to be ready for war. And then when the orders come down from the White House, they tell you to ship the fuck out. You ship the fuck out. You no ask questions, no nothing. You get on that boat, plane, train, or whatever the fuck they want you to get onto. They ship your ass where the fuck they want you to ship to. And they tell you, get your rifle, get your handgun, get your bags, and shoot that motherfucker. Because that's what they tell you, and that's what they teach you. So when you motherfuckers come up in my stream, make motherfucking sure you know what the fuck you talking about before you open your fucking mouth about anything. Because everything that you was told in basic training, in any aspects of any motherfucking branch of the government, you was told to do it. So that means you was a sheep. You was told by the government to shoot that motherfucker. If he was a Al-Qaeda, or if he was a fucking ISIS, or if he was fucking Pakistan or Iran or motherfucking Japanese or Korean or Asian or what the fuck ever, you was given orders to shoot that motherfucker anytime you see the enemy. But in reality, they're not your enemy. The government is your enemy. And the government tells you to shoot that motherfucker because he's your enemy. Just like they are taught to shoot you because they was taught to be, for us to be their enemy as well. Am I right? Am I wrong? So when you motherfuckers decide to grow some balls and come to my chat and have a real conversation with me, make motherfucking sure you know what the fuck you talking about. Have your facts and all your documents and all your shit ready to say something to me. Because I know personally with my sister being in the Navy for 10 years, my brother serving 10 years in the Army, my other brother working in the fucking Pentagon, and one of them currently working for the government right now. My aunt's husband has been flying jets in the Air Force in Arizona and everything for over 30, 40 years. And then I have other cousins, aunts, and uncles that have joined, that fought in the Asian war over there in China when Agent Orange was going on. Then you have my other family that, generations and generations of my family members working and being in the government. So when you motherfuckers decide to speak the truth about this government, make sure you have your proof and evidence, because I have family members that have been in the Army, the Navy, the Marines, and Air Force, and Pentagon, the CIA, and everything else. So for you guys to come in here and run your fucking mouth to someone that is legally disabled at birth, you know what I mean? I mean, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, because I don't sit here and say how you veterans go over there and fight for the country, and then sit here and make fun of you because you got a disability now, because you got PTSD, or you got a arm missing, or a leg missing, or you're sitting with a shit bag, or you're stuck in a wheelchair for the rest of your life, or you got ears missing, or you got to wear a helmet because you're brain damaged, or something, from being over there and fighting in the war, but I want you to understand, it was your choice to sign up for the government, to go through that basic training boot camp, and to be shipped out to go fight for war. That was your choice. No one put a gun to your head and told you to fucking sign up. So when you come into my chat, running your fucking mouth, talking about I don't know shit about the government, and this and this and this, let's talk about how you signed up willingly and eagerly to go and join and fight for a country that was built on lies, murder, and all the backstabbing, all the conspiracy, all the bullshit that's going on after decade after decade after decade. But you want to sit here and talk about how you're proud to serve the United States. Are you proud to serve the United States that have been killing people over decades and decades and decades under false pretenses of documentations and false evidence of proof that this other country never did anything that they supposedly said that they was that was put on the news media? I mean, because this is the thing with people, that people want to sit up in here and talk about how the United States is a great place to live, and it's great to live here, and that you have freedom of speech and freedom of gun control, freedom of this and freedom of that. Motherfuckers, you ain't never been free. You're never gonna be free. That's why they pass all these laws after years after years after years after years after years of taking your rights away from you. And all you motherfuckers that keep doing is sitting here signing petitions that goes out the fucking window because the government don't give a fuck what you gotta say. The government don't give a fuck what you gotta say. If the government don't like what the fuck you saying, they'll silently have you fucking cause you a car accident, burn down your home, set your house on fire, set you up with drugs, implant some bullshit on you to have you arrested, tossed away. The government is so fucking shady that you got Edward Snowden that came out, that worked for the government, that came out, 20 years ago, and said that the government is spying on the United States through social media apps and everything else, and cameras and all this shit in the United States. And everybody sat here and said that Edward Snowden was a liar and a piece of shit and was just trying to get publicity and trying to get famous on in the world. 10 years later, what comes out? You got Mark Zuckerberg on motherfucking in the White House, being under oath and everything, being asked, was the government ever propositioned him to give information and to spy on the people in the United States through his Facebook application or any other applications that Mark Zuckerberg has created. The motherfucker tried to beat around the bush and say he never did that, but actually comes out and tells you later on that the government has been spying and has been paying Mark Zuckerberg for his technology and his information to spy on you dumb fucking clowns. And what the fuck did Edward Snowden tell you 10 years ago before that? Edward Snowden, that worked for the fucking government, came out and told people that the government was spying on you fuck asses. But you sheep didn't pay attention then. Then you got Mark Zuckerberg coming out here and telling you fuck asses, hey, this is the fucking truth, and they are spying on you fuck asses. Everything you fucking do, your cameras, your applications, your fucking phone devices, your car, GPS, everything that you watch on Hulu, Netflix, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, social media sites, YouTube's, Twitch, everything you fucking do, they fucking have it all documented. It's in computer systems in the fucking servers of the United States that sit here and track every fucking thing you do. Everything you type on your phone, every text message, every phone call, every little fucking selfie you take, everything you order from fast food to fucking dildos to shove up your ass, they fucking watch you. But you fucking sheep come onto my channel and tell me bullshit about how the taxpayers paying me to sit on my motherfucking ass because I'm legally disabled. But you got veterans that come in my channel running their fucking mouth that serve the country, that sit up in here and say that they are proud to serve the United States. You proud? You proud to serve the United States, right? You proud to serve this country, right? The country that came to this land, that came to America, to this land, and stole and killed the Indians and the Mexicans for the land, and now it's a cesspool of fucking fast food restaurants, roach motel apartments, roach motel businesses, backdoor shady ass deals through the fucking government, that the White House sits up in here on Wall Streets and sit up there and buy drugs from drug dealers that sit up here and fluctuate their money, that the government grows and cuts down trees and prints money out every fucking day that goes through shady ass banks to make you go and get a bank account to raise your interest rate on your mortgage, your car loans, and all your shit. You dumb fucking Americans want to sit up in here and want to be like everybody else. Look at this. Look at The Rock. Look at this celebrity. Look at that celebrity. Look at this one over here. Look at the Kardashians. Look at this motherfucker. I want to be like them. This, and this. And everybody want to be like everybody else. But nobody has a brain to understand how to do shit on their motherfucking own. They want everything to be pampered and fucking handed to them. The Americans are fucking overweight, lazy, uneducated, dumb fucking retarded, inconsiderate dumb bastards that sit up here and sit here and tell people how they love the United States and they love to be a proud American. But this country was built on murder, lies, backdoor shady deals, deaths of multiple people, slavery, racism, and everything else. But who's the biggest racist in this motherfucking country? The government, right? You got Abraham Lincoln that was assassinated after signing a bill to free the slaves. John Wilkes Booth shot Abraham Lincoln in the back of his fucking head like a coward in the fucking theater because he didn't want the slaves to be free. But if you realize the slaves was actually people that lived in Africa, that the United States went over there to Africa, slaved and killed half of them, chained them up and put them on ships and shipped them back to the United States. And you motherfuckers want to sit here and talk about how the black community in the United States are African American when 90% of them are not even African. They are American after generations after generations after generations of them being here in the United States from their great ancestors that was slaved in 1800s, between 1600s and 1800s, when it was abolished in 1864, when the last two ships that sailed from Africa to the United States was 1864, when the motherfucking shit was abolished for them to no longer go to Africa and put motherfuckers in chains and bring back to the United States. But you sons of bitches sit up in here and talk about how people are racist. The government is the one that made the Ku Klux Klan. Fucking George Bush and his daddy was a fucking Ku Klux Klan fucking member of this sorority in the fucking college to run this country, and you'll find out how Barack Obama ain't even from the fucking United States, but supposedly he's the one that found Osama bin Laden and had him killed and dumped his body in the Gulf of Mexico, right? No, you stupid fucking idiots. George W. Bush and the other countries joined together, had a secret meeting off the books. See, this is the shit that you fucking clowns don't know. I've got aunts, uncles, brothers, sisters, cousins that work in the government, for FBI, the CIA, the NSA, the fucking Army, the Navy, the Air Force, and all that shit. For you fucking idiots that don't really understand how the government really works, their shady backdoor deals and all that shit. George W. Bush made a meeting with the presidents of China before the one that's there now. It was his daddy before him that was actually had a meeting with George W. Bush, the one from China, the one from Korea, the one from North Korea, the one from motherfucking Pakistan, Iran, Iraq, Russia, and all these other countries that came to the secret meeting in New York City back in 1998 and 1999, before 2001, when 9/11 happened. This is way before 9/11 even happened and everything. They had a secret meeting about who was going to take fault of the 9/11 attack that was already undergoing a conspiracy that people don't realize that was going to happen. Now, they had a secret meeting of what they was going to do, and another country was supposed to take fault for it. We were supposed to go to war for it, and then talk about how there's terrorism in the United States. No, I'm going to tell you right now, no motherfucking other country has the fucking balls that wants to come over here from another country and fuck with the United States. No other country. Not fucking the Philippines, not China, not North Korea, not South Korea, not fucking Russia. None of them motherfuckers want to come over here and fuck with the United States. None of them. And if you think that we have people in other countries that hate us, you are full of fucking shit, and stop believing the bullshit that you see on the goddamn news, because it's fake anyways. But then you turn around, okay, they had this secret meeting, right? All right. You want to tell me why the news media sat here in 1999 and 2000 and 2001, sat here and talked about the gold bars, the gold that was sitting underneath the Twin Towers for over 2 years, over 2.5 years. And then you want to tell me why a building, why the Twin Towers that was built in 1991 and 1993, that was under construction in the middle of the night for 3 months before 9/11 happened. You want to tell me that? You can't tell me, can you? Because you're stupid, you don't know shit. You want to tell me why in the middle of the night they was planting explosives and C4 in the bottom of the towers and everything, so when the 747 planes, the jet planes that had no people on them at all, because that was actually clarified that there was no people in those fucking jets besides the pilots that was on the board with the manifest of the people that was supposed to be on those planes, which was never on those 2 planes that flew into those fucking buildings. Because if that was the case, then they would have found those bodies. But that wasn't the case. The only bodies they actually found was the people that was in the motherfucking building. But everybody wants to sit here and say, oh, we feel sorry for all those people that was on those planes. There was supposedly 5 planes that was hijacked. They said a 747 went through the Pentagon. If a 747 went through the fucking side of the Pentagon, then you would have 4 big jet fucking fuel engines that would be in the fucking Pentagon. You want to tell me why the Pentagon, half the Pentagon, was sectioned off and under construction of the 9/11? It's kind of funny how all these fucking places that was hit with planes was all under construction all at the same time between 9/11 bullshit, right? But people want to sit up in here and talk about how they want to remember the 9/11 attacks and they want to throw this fucking memorial shit every fucking year for 9/11 when 9/11 was fucking conspiracy by the fucking president of the United States of George W. Bush in 1999 and 98 and 2000. But you sons of bitches want to sit up in here and talk about how none of these presidents are cricket, right? None of them. Look at Bill Clinton, the Monica Lewinsky, all the shit that he was doing with Monica Lewinsky. And then you have all the shit that he was doing, drugs and all this other shit. Then you have Hillary Clinton trying to delete 33,000 fucking emails and try to conspiracy saying that Russia was doing this and this and this to Donald Trump and all this shit, which come to find out that was fake as fuck, because Hillary Clinton was the one that hired Russia to get into her emails and delete them. That was proven. Then you got Ted Cruz. You got Ted Cruz talking about all these border problems and all this shit. And then you sit here and you look at Kamala Harris and Nancy Pelosi and you ask these motherfuckers, have they ever been to the border? They've never been to the border. They've never been to the border. None of them ever been to the border. None of them ever been to the goddamn border. And then you want to sit here and talk about, oh, well, we'll have a first woman as president. No, the fuck we ain't. We ain't never gonna have a bitch in the goddamn White House. We ain't never gonna have a bitch in the motherfucking White House as a president of the United States. One, they have too many motherfucking mental problems with their fucking mental thinking and their monthly cycles and their craziness and bullshit that you would never want a woman as to be in control, a commanding officer and everything in the White House, for one thing. Because you never know what the fuck around that bitch is going to be on a period this day, or be on a period that day, or go through this menstrual cycle this day, or go through that menstrual cycle, or hit menopause and all this other bullshit. Then you have all these old ass motherfucking people sitting on Wall Street, sitting here doing methamphetamines and PT, you know, doing all this coke and all this shit to stay up on Wall Street. They got drug dealers that literally deliver. And if you watch these fucking these videos on YouTube of the international airports that search people that come through international and going in and out of the United States, and these undercover drug dealers on the YouTube and shit, on the videos that they have on Netflix and fucking Hulu and these other websites that you can watch videos on, you will see drug dealers are literally taking drugs to people that work for Wall Street and these big bank businesses that works in New York City and everything. You got motherfucking drug dealers covering their face up on video saying they are delivering drugs to secret agents in the fucking White House just so they can stay up. But people want to sit here and say how they don't know shit because they don't want to open their eyes. It's a cesspool. United States has the biggest issue with the IQs of people here in the United States are stupid. 90% of the world are uneducated. They get these teachers in there that's only there for paychecks. They're not there to teach you. They're not there to educate you because they don't know shit themselves. Then you got all these people that want the government, like the government wants you to do the 9-to-5 bullshit, think that you're going to do a 401k, and by the time you're 50 or 60 years old and you retire, you think you're going to pull that 401k out after doing 60 years of hard labor work, 9-to-5 job every motherfucking day. You think you're going to get a 401k? No. By the time you retire, there ain't going to be no motherfucking 401k. It used to be at the age of 40. It used to be at the age of 40 that you can retire. Was it 10 years ago? They moved it up to 55. And now they're talking about moving the retirement age up again to 65. So by the time you spend from the time you born to the time you finish high school or college to the time you start a job and get to 60 or 70 years old and think that you are doing productive shit in this world, you ain't nothing but a goddamn sheep from birth to motherfucking death, because they give you a number as you were born with a social security number that identifies you of everything on you and what you about. So when I sit here and say that the government treats you as a number and doesn't give a fuck about you, that is actually fucking true. That is actually fucking true. You are born in the United States, they slap a number, as soon as your ass comes the fuck out of that vagina. You are a number, you will be a number until death. You think you are getting a good education? You are not getting a good education. You got other countries that teach you better education than what the fuck they do here in the United States. The United States wants you to be fat, lazy, overweight, and think that the government is telling you the truth about everything. The government don't tell you nothing about the truth. Donald Trump has came out and told you about it. Edward Snowden has came out and told you about it. Elon Musk has came out and told you, stupid fucking sheep, the same fucking thing. You got Anonymous that comes out and tells you the same shit. You got me that's been telling you the same shit since I left prison. And then you got, what is his name? George Clooney. You got this guy right here. You got this guy right here that literally tells you in every video what the government is doing and how the government treats you motherfucking people here in the United States. But I'm stupid, right? You got veterans that come into my chat running their fucking mouth talking about how, oh, are you happy that the taxpayers pay you to sit on your ass? Motherfucker, look at you. You are a veteran that gets paid from the taxpayers to pay your veterans check, and you bitching about my check? I get an $860 check a fucking every month for a year. That racks up to $10,332. In 2019, I had a check that was $791 from Social Security Disability. In 2020, I had a check that was $803. In 2021, I had a check that was $814. If you have served in the Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, you are making on your veterans check each month that you get between $4,000 to $10,000 a motherfucking month. So when I sit here and make an $860 check, compared to what you veterans are making between $4,000 to $6,000 to $10,000 a month, you have the audacity and the balls to come into my chat and tell me that, am I happy the taxpayers paid me to sit on my ass every month to get a paycheck? But the same resources that pays my Social Security Disability, because I'm legally fucking disabled and everything from birth, that you guys from veterans that went and signed your fucking signature on the documents to join the Army, Navy, and Marines, Air Force. You wasn't forced. You didn't have a gun pointed to your fucking head and told you had to join. That was your choice to join. And then now you're a veteran and you're getting paid $4,000 to $6,000 to $10,000 a month, but you have the audacity to come to my chat and bitch about me getting money from the government when the government pays you fucking 3 to 4 times as much as I get a fucking month, right? I get an $860 check a month. You get a fucking $4,000 to $6,000 to $10,000 a fucking month, but you're bitching about what the fuck I'm getting? You bitching what the fuck I'm getting. I'm barely making it while you living over here living great, driving around your fancy cars, eating your fast food, and sitting here bitching about what the fuck I make. Why half of you Americans in America makes more money in a fucking year than what I fucking make in a year. 90% of Americans that don't live on veterans checks or Social Security Disability checks make what, $60 to $90 to $120,000 a fucking year? But you have the audacity to come into my chat and tell me how the taxpayers are paying for me to sit on my ass each month, right? I make a $10,000 check a fucking year, while you cocksuckers are making $30, $40, $50, $60, $70, $80,000 a fucking year. But you drive around in your nice fancy cars, have your nice fancy houses, eat your nice fancy food, wear your nice fancy clothes, smoke your nice fancy fucking drugs and all your bullshit, drive your nice fancy boats and go on vacations, while I sit here every motherfucking month and pay bills that as soon as my paycheck comes in on the 3rd, it goes out on the fucking 3rd, right? My rent is $715, right? I get an $861 check. Do the math, assholes. Do the fucking math. Then you have electricity, you have a phone, you have internet, you have to buy groceries, you got to wash your fucking clothes, buy your shit paper to wipe your ass, and deodorant to put underneath your stinky fucking armpits, and to wash your fucking ass and your hair and everything else. But you want to come into my chat and bitch and talk about how I'm glad to sit on my ass from taxpayers paying me motherfucking money, right? But you cocksuckers that come that join the fucking Navy and the Marines unwillingly and everything have the right to come in here and bitch at me, while you cocksuckers are making $4,000 to $6,000 a fucking month. Get out of here with that bullshit. Get out of here with that bullshit. I make an $860 check a fucking month. Times that by 12, you jackasses. That's $10,332 a year. You do the math of what you make from veterans check, which is 4 to 6 to 10,000. Times that by a year. Let's do it. Let's do it. You want to sit up in here and talk. Let's do 4,000. Let's do 4,000 times that motherfucker by 12. What the fuck do you make? What the fuck do you make? $48,000. If you get $4,000 from veterans check and everything, that because you served in the Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, you make a $4,000 check each month. You clear $48,000 a year, asshole. What the fuck do I make? I get an $860 check. Times that shit by 12. That is $10,332. To compare to your $48,000. Now you tell me, you stupid motherfuckers, why the fuck do you think you have the right to come in my motherfucking chat and tell me shit about anything about motherfucking money while your bitch asses are making over $30,000 more or $40 or $50 or $60,000 more than what the fuck I do a fucking year? Like I said before, do your math and do your history before you come in my fucking channel running your fucking stupid cock-sucking uneducated bitch ass mouths before you say something to me. Because it pisses me off that you motherfuckers are idiots. Ignorant idiots is what the fuck you guys are. You're ignorant. Americans in the United States are ignorant to a lot of shit. You think the government cares about you. The government don't give two shits about you. Fucking sheep. They can give a fuck about you. As long as you are alive or you are dead, they get paid either motherfucking way. If America gets overpopulated, they have to make up some bullshit war to send millions of people to go fight in a bullshit war like the fucking Pearl Harbor, the 9/11, the war, you know, in the fucking war that they had over there in Korea, and everything else from Agent Orange that my uncle served and died from Agent Orange. So you tell me, do I not know shit about this world? I know a lot about this motherfucking world. I know that every president that has served, either they was good or bad, the good ones was forced out of there, like Nixon from the Watergate, which he had nothing to do with, that the CIA was behind it. Then you have Abraham Lincoln that was assassinated. He was a very good president. Then you have Nixon that was impeached and pushed out of the White House. And they said what he was behind the Watergate, which he had nothing to do with it. The CIA was behind that shit. Then you have motherfucking Edward Snowden coming out here and telling people the truth about the fucking CIA and the government secretly recording you and listening to you on every device and cameras in the sky watching your bitch asses. Then you got John F. Kennedy being assassinated. And who was behind that shit? George W. Bush, his daddy, and everything. And then you have 9/11. Who was behind that? George W. Bush. Then you have motherfucking the fucking war that we was in Afghanistan for fucking 20 years, that millions and millions of people died, or thousands of people died on false pretenses of supposedly we had terrorism that flew planes into the Twin Towers that they had nothing to do with. And those 22 fucking people that they claim that hijacked those planes and flew them into the fucking buildings are still alive to tell this day. And matter of fact, most of them already out of college and was found in college at the time of these supposedly terrorists that came over here to the United States and jacked those planes and drove them into the Pentagon, which the Pentagon one was under construction, and the engine that they found in the Pentagon was a small single-engine plane, which that means if a 747 supposedly hijacked and supposedly flew into the motherfucking side of the Pentagon, then supposedly the tarmac of the Pentagon and the streets of the Pentagon heading towards it would have been fucked up from the 747, and there would have been a gaping big ass hole bigger than what the fuck it was, and there would have been 4 engines in the motherfucking Pentagon instead of 1 that they found in the Pentagon. So tell me, you fucking idiots, you believe everything that the news tell you? Do you believe that the terrorists supposedly jacked those planes and flew them into the Twin Towers? No, you fucking idiot. They paid people that was going to be sentenced to life in prison or had some shady ass deal with the government that their family is getting well paid for, that is secretly undocumented, that the manifest and the black battery that was put on the same planes, because you could take a 747, they got plenty of planes in the government that is being built that they could take and they can duplicate and put all the same logos, all the same decals, slip the black box battery in that plane that was supposedly hijacked, take the 2 pilots, pay them and their family for the rest of their motherfucking lives to take them and to fly they motherfucking ass into the Twin Towers with the empty ass plane. Now, the phone calls that they supposedly said that they're calling from the plane was also a bullshit, because they was pre-recorded and then dropped in the fucking news media for everybody to see or to hear on national TV, thinking that all the people that was in those planes was supposedly making phone calls from the planes. Matter of fact, it was all pre-recorded on another plane. The original 747 jets was actually destroyed after making those phone calls and recordings, and then turn around and had those planes, the original planes, destroyed and dumped where it could never be found from the government. Like, you people sit up in here and think that the government isn't shady. You think the government doesn't have backdoor deals. You think the government is your best friend that wants to protect you and keep you safe. But they're the ones that are harming you. They're the ones that put shit on the news that they want you to see and hear. They want you to be a fucking puppet, to work a 9-to-5 job, keep you stupid and keep you lazy, shove fast food down your throat, while they sitting over here coked up, living a nice fancy life, smoking their cigars, driving their fancy cars, and while you over here poor, rich, scandering, killing, and shooting each other, because that's what they want you to do. That's what they want you to do. But you dumbass sheep want to sit up in here and think the government gives a fuck about you. Look, just like the NFL, the last few games in the NFL this year, what's going on? They caught a referee talking to another referee after they threw a flag in the NFL, and he fucked up and forgot his microphone was on, and they called it and recorded it and said, let's just call it a penalty. Let's call it a penalty. And then he realized his fucking microphone was on. He shut it off, and then he finished his conversation, but he was already busted and caught for a fake fucking call in the NFL. That the NFL is rigged as fuck right now, and has been, be with all the referees and everything. If you look at the Rams game, you look at the Dallas Cowboys game, you look at the other games that have been recently played over in the last few months, you will see the fucking NFL is rigged right now as well. the election is probably going to be rigged as fuck as well as too. You got Wall Street is rigged as fuck. You got the government and the shady backdoor deals and everything is rigged as fuck. You got Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Nancy Pelosi, Mitch McConnell. You got Dr. Fauci sitting here coming on public saying he never funded the research in the COVID-19 in China, but he's the one that fucking found it, and he's the one that's fucking operating behind closed doors with money fluctuating into the fucking Chinese researchers that fucking research COVID-19. And then Dr. Fauci's also the one paying Pfizer to put out this fucking bullshit that doesn't even have anything to fucking do to help COVID-19. And all this other shit that they putting out there that's forcing you dumb fuck asses to wear masks and get these stupid boosters and these shots to, oh, I got my shot. Did you get yours? I feel great. Fucking dumbass fucking clowns. You are fucking sheep in society that the government just keeps throwing shit at you and keeps throwing shit at you because you're stupid, you're uneducated, you're lazy, you're fucking retarded and stupid as fuck, and you believe whatever the fuck the government tells you because they give you what they want you to see and what they want you to hear, and keep all the real truth behind closed doors, knowing that you are stupid and you idiots are going to believe whatever the fuck they tell you. That's how stupid you fucking clowns are. It's been decades and decades and decades of proving that the government don't give a fuck about you. Edward Snowden proved it. Elon Musk proved it. Donald Trump has proved it. Motherfucking, you got John F. Kennedy that was assassinated by his own driver that turned around and shot him. Because any smart fucking person in the car, which was the driver, John F. Kennedy, and his wife, why the fuck was his wife, any smart person, would have ducked down in between seats of the car if bullets was being fired at John F. Kennedy? But as you see in the video, John F. Kennedy's wife jumps out the back of the car, trying to get out the back way, instead of jumping out the passenger side of the car, because the fucking driver turned around and shot John F. Kennedy twice, put two into him, and then kept driving the fucking car while John F. Kennedy's wife jumped the fuck out the back of the car. And they said they supposedly said that what's his name supposedly shot John F. Kennedy from a sniping rifle. But when they pulled the slug out of John F. Kennedy, it wasn't even a motherfucking sniping rifle. It was a fucking handgun fucking bullet, which they took out of evidence and said they couldn't find no trace that it went through, and they couldn't find no trace, so they couldn't find actual facts. Which, matter of fact, if you actually watch the real footage of John F. Kennedy being assassinated, you see his driver turning around shooting his motherfucking ass while John F. Kennedy's wife is climbing out the back of the fucking car, and the driver keeps driving because they got other snipers on top of the buildings in Dallas, Texas, where George W. Bush was in Dallas, Texas. But when they asked George W. Bush, where was you on the day that John F. Kennedy died, he tells the media, I don't remember. I don't have any recollection of where I was that day. But he was supposedly had a meeting in China. On the documents and records, it shows that he had a meeting in China, which he never attended because he was in Dallas, Texas, of the assassination of John F. Kennedy. And then Robert F. Kennedy was being tracked down to be assassinated, but he was too smart to not get assassinated because he already knew what the fuck was going on, because John F. Kennedy was telling Robert F. Kennedy everything that was going on. And so when that happened, the CIA, FBI, and the government found out what they was doing. Robert F. Kennedy also was supposed to have been assassinated too, but his ass fled, so he couldn't be assassinated. Then you have Donald Trump. You have Donald Trump that was supposedly a criminal and all this other shit and everything, but they tried to impeach him how many times? And then all these Russian collusions and all this bullshit with Hillary Clinton and all this and all this. Hillary Clinton is the one that had hired Russia to clear her 33,000 emails and everything else, that they put it on Donald Trump, which was found out later on that Hillary Clinton is the one that hired Russia to do it. Just like they raided Donald Trump's place and found all this shit and all this other shit. They, like I said, every president that has been either assassinated or impeached was the good presidents that actually gave a fuck about the United States. And all these shitty motherfuckers like Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton, Obama, motherfucking George Bush and his bitch ass daddy. Then you got all these other fucking clowns that served as presidents. Fuck all them. The only ones that actually did something for this country was the motherfuckers that felt that they needed to stand up against the government. And what happened to them? Either assassinated or impeached. I mean, it just shows how crooked this government is. But you got veterans and people that come into my chat running their fucking mouth to me on a daily basis, like yesterday. Dr. D Wacko comes into my chat yesterday and posts a fucking message in my chat telling me that all I do is cry on my YouTube channel and in video games, and that the taxpayers pay for me to get paid each month. But Dr. D Wacko, bitch ass, is the same fucking cock-sucking fuck that goes onto YouTube and makes trolling videos, that I've actually made a video about this fucking clown, that makes videos underneath "we're going to lose" his YouTube channel. He goes into YouTube on video games like iRacing. He goes on to iRacing, makes racist comments and shit, but he's a white dude and served the country. Then he goes into war rights and shoots anyone that has the flag that has to do with racism. And then he goes on to other video games and shit and makes and does stupid trolling videos on other video games. And then he makes videos on it on YouTube and then sits here and says how everybody is racist, but he's not racist. But didn't he serve the country? Isn't he a vet? But he has the balls to come into my chat yesterday and tell me, puts a message in my chat yesterday while I was live and tells me that the taxpayers pay for my social security disability. But he's a vet, right? He's a fucking vet, right? And the vets and the taxpayers pay for veterans checks, right? So if you're gonna open your mouth and tell me about how taxpayers are paying for my social security disability, that I was born with epilepsy at birth, unlike your stupid fucking ass that went and signed a paper to join in the government to serve the United States, that you so proud of, and that you get a check each month from, that you come onto my channel and tell me how taxpayers are paying for my check, but they're paying for your check as well, dumbass, right? But you're so proud to join and serve this country, right? You're so proud of it. Go fuck yourself, D Wacko. You can go fuck off for that bullshit, guy. I don't care if you served in the United States. I don't care if you go to Joe Biden and suck his dick and let Joe Biden fuck you in your ass just to serve your fucking country. I don't give a fuck, D Wacko. we're gonna lose bitch ass motherfucker YouTube channel. You want to talk shit. You want to talk shit in my chat about how I get paid, but don't you get paid too? From the same resources that I do? But you get paid more than I do. And you bitching about how much I get paid? Come on, dog. I get paid 30 to 40, 50% of the less than what you make. And you have the balls to come into my chat and run your fucking mouth in my chat. That's why I sit here and say what I say about veterans, and why I say the shit that I say about government, because the veterans sit up in here and talk about how they're not getting help and they're not being treated the way they should be treated. But did any of them get forced to sign to go join the Army, the Navy, the Marines? Did anybody that is a veteran get forced to go and serve the country? Did they? No, the fuck they didn't. They was willing to sign up, and they joined on their own incompetent fucking acts. They chose that life. So if they come back with a missing hand, missing arm, fucked up eye, brain damage, missing arm, legs, shitting in a fucking piss bag, or stuck in a wheelchair for the rest of their motherfucking life, you signed up for that shit. You signed up for that shit. No one forced you to go serve the country that was built on fucking lies and bullshit. You served the fucking country that was built on lies and bullshit. And now you want to talk shit to me because I'm legally motherfucking documented disabled at birth. Unlike you, that chose to go fight for the country, and you come back from the war fucked up and crying and bitching about how you being mistreated and everything from the people of the government that don't give two shits about you. The whole point why they sent your asses over there to war was to kill you, to make more room for people in the United States, because the United States is overpopulated. So they have to make up these bullshit wars to send thousands and thousands of people over there to have them killed so they can make more room for the United States and the people that's within, because America is overpopulated. Prime example, 9/11, overpopulated. How many people died? Motherfucking, then you went to the war for 20 years. How many people died for 20 years? Come on. The government makes up bullshit wars to kill off thousands and thousands and millions of people, just like they sit here and made the fucking coronavirus to kill off millions of people that actually came out in the year of November of, no, it didn't. It came out in October of 2018, but it didn't hit news media until February or January of 2019. But they slap a title on it saying 2019 COVID-19, but actually it was created in the fucking lab and doing researches in China that was Dr. Fauci was funding years and years before that made it to the United States, because the government of the United States is fucking funding China's bullshit. But they sit up in here and say, oh, China's the biggest one that's against the United States. You fucking clowns keep believing that bullshit. China's in bed with the United States. United States pays China for all the shit that we get in the United States. We, as a government of the United States, pays every fucking thing that you drive, the clothes that you have, the shoes that you have on your feet, the fucking cars that you drive, the houses that you live in, and everything that's inside your homes is made in motherfucking China. The government sits here and pays China for everything that you get, you fucking crybaby sons of bitches. Wake up, assholes. Wake up, dumb fucks. But China is supposedly against the United States? You stupid. That's all a fucking front. Just like the Ukraine. Just like Ukraine. Ukraine wants to be Ukraine and Russia. They want to be separate. They want to be separate. They want to be, oh look, I got bigger balls than you. Ha ha ha. Boom boom boom. Oh look, I got bigger balls than you. Boom boom boom. You know, and all this bullshit. Come on, man. And then the United States sits here and says, "Oh, we're not going to get involved." But Joe Biden is the one that told Joe Biden is the one that taunted Russia and taunted Ukraine to get into the war, and then secretly sitting here shipping weapons, millions and millions and millions and millions of weapons and food and resources from the United States to Ukraine to help the Ukrainians and everything fight off of Russia, right? But we're not into it, right? Get the fuck out of here. Another war that millions and millions of people are going to die from. That United States started, because United States want to talk shit to all these countries, but we're so fucking in debt. We're trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of debt. But all the fucking debt is made believe anyways, because we cut down millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of trees, and we print millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars, and then we have this fake ass treasury, and we have this fake ass dollar bill, and this fake ass Bitcoin, and this fake ass dollar bill here, and this bill, and this bill, and this bill, and it's all printed from a fucking tree. But we're supposedly we're in debt. We're supposedly in debt. But the United States cut down thousands and thousands and thousands of trees every month to print out another fucking dollar bill to slap a fucking barcode and number on, and they give out to banks and people every month. But we're trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars in debt, right? But the fucking dollar bill is worthless. It's worthless and it's fake. It's worthless and it's fake. That's why Elon Musk has crypto and has fucking shit with crypto and everything, because due to the fact that it is, everything is going to switch over to cryptocurrency. Why the United States is still fucking around the dollar bills that you print from trees. So you're killing the environment and fucking up this great environment that was once a pretty environment and now looks like a cesspool, and everything's melting and dying. But why the Americans sit on their fat ass and get lazy and stuff their fat ass mouth every day with fast food and get lazier and lazier and lazier and lazier, China and everybody else is moving on with their fucking life and making something productive in the world and being smarter about shit than what the US is, what the United States is. Why? We want to buy resources and every shit from other countries when we have the resources right here in the United States production to make everything that we need, where we don't have to buy from other countries. But Americans are so fucking lazy that they just want to take the easy route and have other countries build and make everything for us because we're lazy fucks. United States is the biggest fucking country that is the laziest, overweight, uneducated, stupid fucking people in the United States. But people sit up in here and talk about how America is so great. If it was so great, then why is thousands and thousands and thousands of lazy fucks in this world? Just saying. The next time you cocksuckers come into my fucking chat with your bullshit, make sure you tell me. Make sure you fucking be smart about what the fuck you talk about. Because frankly, frankly, I'm tired of hearing bullshit in my fucking chat about how supposedly I'm the uneducated one, but you all went to school from kindergarten to 12th grade, and half of you went to college 2 to 4 years, but I'm the uneducated stupid fuck, right? That has no high school diploma, has no GED, that's done 8 years in prison, and have my eyes wide the fuck open and sees and hears what this country does, what's the truth about this country, while you fucking idiots wake up to a 9-to-5 job every day, stuff your fucking faces, and go hunky-dory down the street. Ha ha, it's a great day, it's a great day, I'm gonna get paid again, 9-to-5 job, here we go. And blind as fuck every day, right? But I'm the jackass, right? But I'm the jackass, right? I like how I'm the jackass. Yeah, I like how I'm the jackass and uneducated, but you the dumbasses that has a high school diploma, master's, bachelor's, socials, and all that degrees, but you fuckers don't know shit about the world, right? Just saying. Just saying. I just speak the truth. I don't have to sugarcoat or hide shit from nobody. I don't have to sugarcoat and hide shit from anybody. Don't have a problem with it. You know? I don't have to have a problem with it. No, I don't have to have a problem with it. I'm happy with the fact of knowing how my life is gonna end. I'm gonna die one of two ways. Either someone's gonna actually grow some balls and kill me instead of talk about how they're gonna do it, or I'm gonna die from epilepsy attack either in my sleep or taking a shower or taking a shit or walking down the street or something, because with epilepsy I have 8 different types of seizures. So I could be sitting here chatting, playing a video game, go into a seizure and seize, and seize, and you guys wouldn't even notice it. And I have done it multiple times where I have been sitting here playing video games and seized on a video game and literally sat here for a few minutes and everything, or got up and went and had to eat some sugar or something, or turned on my AC and had to stand in front of my AC to bypass the seizure, But you guys don't realize I can be literally sleeping in my bed and never wake up again from a seizure. I could be shitting on the toilet, go into a seizure, fall the fuck off the toilet, hit my head, and never wake the fuck up again. I could be in the shower, taking a shower, and go into a seizure and never get the fuck up again. I can literally be walking down my stairs and go into a seizure and never wake up the fuck again. So it's like I said, it's not like cancer that you go to a hospital or to a radiation place for chemo and pump chemo through your fucking body and bite and fight cancer and get rid of it. It's nothing like cancer. Seizures is something that if it runs in your family like it does mine, because my mother and both of my grandmothers have it, which one of my grandmothers died in 2009. and then my mother has epilepsy, and her mother has epilepsy, and it was passed down to me. So I'm happy to say that none of my kids have epilepsy, and I'm so fucking glad, because it is so fucking hard for someone like me, because if you don't tell your employer that you work for that you have seizures and you go into a seizure, your ass is terminated. Okay, I give you a prime example. I was working for McDonald's. And I was working the graveyard shift, cleaning the grill. It was me and another guy and the manager. I was cleaning the grill. I started having a seizure. I felt it coming on. I was still cleaning the grill anyways, just to, because breakfast time is coming. I need to get the shit done and clean. And instead of me stopping and taking a minute, I had a fucking seizure while I was cleaning the fucking grill, and damn near got burnt on the fucking grill. When I did finally sit down, because the coworker helped me to sit down after I fell out on the fucking floor, the manager called the ambulance to come and get me, to check me out. Within 15 minutes of the ambulance arriving at the job, she was on the phone with the fucking boss, telling the boss that I had a seizure on the job, and I went to the hospital, got out of the hospital about 6 hours later, come back to work, found out I lost my fucking job because I was fucking terminated for having a seizure and not disclosing it to McDonald's because I have seizures. Just a prime example, when I was working on construction, doing roofing for a roofing company and everything, that it was 120 degrees in Texas, Midland, Texas, when I was doing a roof, turning the shingles off of a fucking roof and replacing the new shingles. I had a fucking episode, fell off the fucking roof onto the ground, where that's part of why my back is fucked up. Went into a seizure. The ambulance was called. Come to find out, when I tried to go back to work the next day, I was terminated because I did not tell the boss that I have epilepsy. When I tried to go to the DMV to get my fucking driver's license after I was 25 years old, because everybody was saying if you get your driver's license before you're 25, your insurance will be really high. So I waited until after I was 25 to go down to the DMV to get my driver's license. Come to find out, because I have epilepsy, it's required that I have a doctor sign documents stating that I've been a year free without seizures to be able to get a driver's license. And the requirement to have a driver's license is I must have a passenger in the car with me at all times when I'm driving, and I can only drive during the day, not at night. So because I have never in my fucking life, 36 years, ever have gone without a year of having a seizure, I can't get a fucking driver's license. So you want to sit up in here and talk how bad it is for me to work? That people sit here and say, oh, you're a gamer, you play video games, we should investigate you because you are making false claims about being disabled. Okay, if that was the case, then why do I have 36 years of documents of every hospital bill and every medications that I fucking take for epilepsy, right? Right? Every medications that I take for epilepsy, right? Medications, right? But I'm supposedly faking it, right? I'm supposedly fucking not disabled, right? I'm supposedly just getting money from the government, right? Supposedly, right? But I take what, 5, 6 different types of medication a motherfucking day, twice a motherfucking day. But I'm supposedly faking it, right? Yeah, I'm supposedly faking it. Okay. Yeah. I wish you motherfuckers have epilepsy like I do. And then when you have an epilepsy attack or a seizure attack, then you sit here and tell me what the fuck is wrong with you and why you can't hold a fucking job. Why you can't fucking be able to have a driver's license. That's the reason why the Army, Navy, Marines, and Air Force won't allow me to join, due to the fact that they're afraid if I have a firearm and I have a seizure, I can shoot myself or shoot somebody else. So they're afraid to let me join. That's the reason why I could never join. That's the reason why I can't be a firefighter, because the suit that they wear, the jackets and pants that they wear, the insulation from the heat, I can't wear it because it's too hot and it throws me into a seizure. Only reason why I know this is because I put on a racing suit one time as a kid and tried to go go-karting with a bunch of friends out in the woods that we was doing go-karting, and I fucking put on a suit and a helmet, and about 5 minutes into it, I crashed into a fucking tree because of a seizure that threw me in, because the suit threw me into a seizure. So no, I can never be in NASCAR professionally in real life because of the suit verifications. I can never be a firefighter because of the suit that throws me into a seizure. I can't even take a hot fucking shower or wash my fucking dishes in hot water, steaming hot water, because it'll throw me into a seizure. I can't be outside over 85 to 90 degree weather because it's too fucking hot and throws me into a seizure. So for you motherfuckers that want to sit up in here and talk about, oh, you need to get you a job, you need to do this, you need to do that. Well, motherfucker, you get seizures and be born with it for 36 years, and you try to get a job where a motherfucker tells you you are high risk and we can't hire you. You go down and try to be a police officer and they tell you no because you have seizures. You try to join the Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force with seizures and they fucking deny your bitch ass. And then you're going to be sitting here just like me, fucking stuck for the rest of my fucking life, forced to be on Social Security disability, or to be out there selling drugs or doing some kind of other shit to make fucking money. See, but I went through it the right way and took documents of my medical history, went to a lawyer in Corpus Christi, Texas at the age of 19 fucking years old, and went to a lawyer and paid a lawyer over $8,000 to fight for me to get my fucking disability check that I was denied 8 motherfucking times within a 2-year suspension before I was actually given my fucking Social Security disability. That cost me over $8,000 by the time they paid me. From the time I started to the time I got my fucking check, they paid me over $4,000. What the lawyer take on top of the $8,000 that I gave them when I hired them, plus $2,000 for their fee of what I've made. So what the fuck did I come out of it? $2,000 is what I came out of it. And what was I stuck with? I was stuck with $25 of food stamps each month. And I was stuck with a $500 paycheck. Fast track from when I was 19 years old to age 36 I am now, and what I get paid now, because now on Social Security disability I get paid $861. When I first started, I was getting paid $500. And I had $25 of food stamps. Now I get $250
what is it, $240 of food stamps, and $861 of SSI disability. So for you guys to sit up in here and talk shit and say, oh, you need to get a job, there's nothing wrong with you. Motherfucker, I wish you sons of bitches will have the problem that I have with epilepsy. Not just epilepsy, but the fact that because of epilepsy, if I need to have my neck surgery on, or thumb surgeries, hand surgeries, arm surgeries, any type of surgery, I can't have it done because the iodine that they pump through your body for iodine and oxycodones and morphine and shit, I'm allergic to, so I can't have because it throws me into a seizure. In 2016, I had to go down to the hospital to get x-rays for my lower back because I have 4 discs out in my lower back due to the fact that I was in a car accident twice because a friend of mine that was driving drunk decided to get in a fucking car accident with me in the passenger seat, fucked me up, and I got stuck with 4 discs out in my lower back for the rest of my life. And that's the reason why I have an issue with my tailbone and my back, and shit like that. And the reason why I'm having issues with my neck. Then falling off the roof for having a seizure during a roofing job, didn't help me any. Doing landscaping and fell out of a fucking tree with a chainsaw, chopping down a tree when I worked in a landscaping because, you know, I tried to do that job as well. And I got fired because I had a seizure. You know, like I said, I've done landscaping, I've done fast food, I've done roofing, I've done construction, I've done cement laying, I've done electrician, I've done plumbing, I've done all those types of jobs. I am capable of doing those jobs, yes. But with doing those jobs, it takes where eventually I will go into a seizure on some of the jobs, and you don't want to have a boss that sits here and tells you, okay, do your job, this, and this, and then they find out you have seizures. You're a high risk. You're fucking high risk. If I wasn't a high risk, then it'd be easy for me to go down to DMV, do the driving test, do the written test, do the whatever the fuck they want me to do, and then you know, do the student driver whatever. See, I've never done any of that. I've never done any of the driving tests, written tests, online tests. I've never done none of that. But I have gone to the DMV to get my driver's license, and after they found out that I have epilepsy, no, I can't. So for you guys to sit up here and say, oh, well, you're faking it. Oh, you can get a job. Oh, you can do this. Oh, you can do that. You can play video games all day. Yeah, I play video games because that's the only thing I have to do. I don't watch TV. I watch Hulu. I usually watch it on my phone because Hulu on PC, just something's wrong with it on PC. I don't have Netflix. I don't pay for cable. I don't pay for YouTube. I don't pay for social media shit. I stream because I like streaming. I like playing video games. I like to entertain and shit. And if I get mad over a fucking video game, I get mad over a fucking video game. I have a short fucking temper. I have, yes, I do have ADHD. Yes, I do have PTSD. Yes, I do have a short tension span and a short fuse of getting angry. I have an anger fucking issue. Yes, the fuck I do. I'm not denying it. I do have seizures. I do have gout. You know, that flares up in the joints of my body. I do have problems wrong to fuck with me. Yes. But am I afraid to do shit new? No. I'm never afraid to do anything new. I buy video games, I stream because I want to stream. I don't get paid to stream. Unlike most of the people that stream on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook, they get paid for it, and they love to do it because they get the money of streaming. I stream and play video games because I fucking love to stream and I love to play video games. I love to do that. It's not required for me to come on here every day and play a video game because I'm getting paid from YouTube or getting paid from Twitch. That's the difference between me and 90% of you motherfuckers out here. I don't get paid to do shit. I do it because the fuck I want to do it, not because I have to do it or I get paid to do it. So anything I talk about, anything I do, any game I play, anything I stream, or anything the fuck I do in my life, I don't get paid to do anything. Yes, I have a bunch of accounts. Yes, I have a bunch of emails. Yes, I have a bunch of shit and social medias and everything else. Yes, I promote myself. Yes, I put myself out there to be watched. Yes, I do all that shit just to have more viewers, to see my videos, to because a lot of people in the gaming world will sit here and play a video game, and 90% of the fuckers are cheating. I don't cheat in video games. I don't believe it. I believe if you bust your ass and do the shit right and correctly, people will want to watch you because you're doing shit correctly. If you want to watch a cheater, go watch fucking Call of Duty and the bullshit that they're doing. You know what I mean? I have all those games. I know it. You know, you got cheaters in Overwatch. You got cheaters in Call of Duty. You got cheaters in Tom Clancy games. You got cheaters in fucking every fucking game. Even drug dealer. Even drug dealer. They have on YouTube or Twitch where a guy was literally the other day was making a cheating software to cheat whatever for that game, and people was literally watching it, and you know, and people find cheating in video games okay. I don't find anything. If you gotta cheat, don't fuck with me. That's the same thing with relationships. If you gotta lie to me, I don't want to fuck with you. If you gotta cheat on me, I don't want to fuck with you. If you're only with me for my fucking money, I don't want to be with you. If you're there to fucking play games with me, I'm not the motherfucker to be fucked with. If you can't tell me the honest motherfucking truth and what the fuck you thinking or what the fuck where we're going in a relationship about shit, I don't want to fuck with you. And that's just how the fuck I am. That's the reason why I divorced my ex-wife. That's the reason why my ex-girlfriend that has my other child took off. Because I don't have time for the games, the manipulation, the bullshit, the fake faces, the fake fronts, the fake laughs, the fake, oh, I love you bullshit. All that shit. I'm not with the fake shit. You come at me with real shit, I'll be real with you. You want to come with that bullshit, I'll be bullshit with you. That's just how the fuck I am. I'm a very serious motherfucking person when I have to be. And then there's other points where I don't have to be. You know what I mean? My kids are a very serious issue with me. My money is a very serious issue with me. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about any fucking thing else. You want to kick my door in? Go ahead. And I'll be sitting here waiting to fuck your ass up when you walk in that motherfucking door. You want to threaten me? Go ahead. Back your threats up. You want to call the police on me? Police department knows who the fuck I am. FBI knows who the fuck I am. The government knows who the fuck I am. And they know I don't back down to them motherfuckers either. They know that. That's why there's feds in Albuquerque, New Mexico that has my YouTube channel that knows what the fuck I am about because they seen my fucking police record as a teenager, not as an adult. Because on my adult record, they have nothing on me. Besides one charge that I did 2 years in state prison for that I didn't even commit. But they charged me with it because they couldn't find the motherfucker that written me a check and told me to go to the bank and sign the back of it at the bank teller to give the money to me. So me being stupid, the motherfucker owed me money. I went to the bank, walked up to the cashier lady, told them that I wanted to cash the check. I gave them my ID, gave them the check. They asked me to sign the back of it. I signed it, handed it to them. Then that's when all shit hit the fan. Because the motherfucker behind the bank teller was the same person that the check belonged to. So she looked at me and said, where did you get this check at, sir? And I was like, well, a guy handed it to me because he owed me money a few hours ago. And she's like, hold on, I gotta speak to my manager. She went and spoke to her manager. What I didn't fucking know is they already called the sheriff department on me and the police department. They was coming to the fucking bank. They get to the bank. I can't get the fuck out. They got fucking it surrounded. They come in there, arrest me, take me downtown, start questioning me about the fucking shit. And I'm like, dude, I don't know. This dude owed me fucking money. Here's his fucking name. Here's his fucking where he worked at. Because he worked at the same place I worked at. So I gave the information to him. They went to go look it up. They let me go. And I went home and packed my fucking bags. Called my mom. Told her, hey, I'm leaving town. Went back to where I was going back to. And then about 9 months later, $30,000 warrant for my arrest. Picked me up in Corpus Christi, Texas. Picked me up Corpus Christi, Texas when Hurricane Katrina happened. Put me in a jail for 100 and something days. Shipped me from Corpus Christi, Texas back to Brownwood, Texas, where there is a state penitentiary in Brownwood, Texas that I went to because they hit me with 2 years max state penitentiary time. And now I'm a felon for the rest of my motherfucking life because this cocksucker gave me a check and told me to go cash it at the bank because he owed me motherfucking money. Did I commit the crime? No, the fuck I didn't. Did I sign the back of it? Yes, the fuck I did. Did they have my ID? Yes, the fuck they did. Did I fucking take off? Yes, the fuck I did. Did I have a $30,000 warrant out for my arrest? Yes, the fuck I did. Was I on the run for 9 months? Yes, I was. Did I get caught? I only got caught because I got in a fight with my girlfriend that I actually got tatted on my goddamn fingers that's named Savannah. So that's how I got caught, because I was on the beach breaking into the yacht club and destroying shit in the yacht club and pushing yachts out in the middle of the fucking ocean when Hurricane Katrina was coming, and my dumbass got caught from the fucking beach patrol that arrested me, read me through the fucking name, and found out that I had a $30,000 warrant out for my. That crime I did. I served the time, but then I went to state and caught a felony charge that I didn't do. That's the only crime they have on my police record as an adult. Anything under the age of 21, I did from the age of 7 to the age of 14 before I was arrested and sent to Texas Youth Commission, which is in Texas, which is called TYC, where they gave me 9 months. I turned 9 months into 5.5 years, where they sent me to a halfway house in El Paso, Texas, and Houston, Texas, where I served my time in there. Got out, 2 weeks after I turned 19 years old. Got out. I wasn't even out less than a year. Caught another charge, which was a state felony charge. Went back to fucking prison again for the second time. And then I've been out since 2008. Have I been out and done anything out here? No, the fuck I haven't. Can I still go out and break into cars and houses like I was doing as a kid? Yeah, I can. Can I go out here and beat the fuck out of people? Yes, the fuck I can. Has anyone decided to want to fight me? I've had plenty of people that wanted to fight me. But did they have the balls to do so? No. I've had a dude pull a pistol out on me, which was back in October. A dude pulled a pistol out on me. Told him to use it. He never used it because I pulled out my fucking knife and stuck it to his fucking throat because I was willing to cut his fucking ass right there on the spot if he decided to pull the fucking trigger. That's the type of motherfucking person I am. I did 5.5 in prison TYC. Prison number is 1010-414 is my prison number for TYC. And my other prison number, I have no fucking clue. That's state prison. I put it in the casket, the prison ID. I put it in the casket with my grandmother in 2009 with a blunt and some shit that I gave to her when I put her in the ground after she passed away. So my prison ID for state is in her casket with a blunt that I rolled for her because that's how close me and my grandmother was. Because she's the one that raised me. She's the one that took care of me when my own fucking mother didn't give two fucks about me. And my father was too busy out in the fucking oil field because he thought making money was more important than being there to take care of his kids and to be a father figure. So no, do I have a father figure in my life? No, the fuck I don't. Do I have a mother figure? No. I got two parents that don't give a fuck about me. My mom signed her rights over to the state of Texas. In the state of Texas, when I went to fucking TYC in fucking 2001 after 9/11 happened. I was out here in the world when 9/11 happened. October 30th is when they fucking sent me up to TYC and I went to motherfucking prison and did prison time for 5.5 years and TYC, and then went to state and did 2 years in state, maximum of 2 years. So for you guys to sit up in here and talk about, oh, this guy's a bitch, this guy's a punk, okay, I'm going to tell you right now, there's no way I'm a bitch and a punk, because the fact of it is, I had people in TYC that was about my age that thought they can do what the fuck they wanted to do, and they found out different. When I had a fucking sex offender try to come on to me, and I broke a fucking broomstick literally off in his ass. Literally took a broomstick and pulled his fucking pants down after I beat his motherfucking ass with it and shoved that motherfucker up in his ass and then told him, now you think you're gonna try to fucking rape me, motherfucker? I don't think so. And then pulled it out on him and pulled the stick out of his ass and proceeded to beat the fuck out of him with that motherfucker. So if you guys thinking that I'm some punk ass motherfucker, you could try if you want to. And you'll find out just how fucked up I am when it comes to fucking somebody up. Like I said, that sex offender will never in his motherfucking life ever shit right ever again. That motherfucking sex offender will never ever think about ever doing to another fucking child ever again. I'm one person that don't give a fuck about a sex offender or women beaters. If you want to beat a woman, you a piece of shit and you need to put the fuck down. If you a sex offender and you want to rape women and rape kids, I'm a type of person who will fuck you up. Literally fuck you up. Because I'm that type of motherfucking person. I don't believe in fucking gays. I don't believe in homosexuality. I don't believe in rapists. I don't believe in women beaters. I'm that type of motherfucking guy that don't give a fuck and don't have no respect for that type of shit. I will fuck you up. Literally fuck you up. And that's what type of person I am. I am not a type of person that is just gonna fight you and let you fucking walk the fuck away. My whole issue, my whole mentality, unlike everybody else that has joined the Army, Navy, Marines, they are there to defend and to protect and all that shit, and they know different skills, how to do different things to protect themselves. Me, I'm a type of person, if I'm going to fight somebody, I'm going to try to kill you. And that's just how I am. Either I'm going to try to kill you or I'm going to break every fucking bone in your fucking body. And that's just how I am. That's how I think. I'm not a motherfucker that wants to sit here and allow you to sit here and want to fight me and let you walk the fuck away and go talk that shit later on, and then I gotta find out about it. I'm a type of motherfucker that'll beat the fuck out you so fucking seriously bad that you in a fucking coma for the rest of your fucking life, or broken body bones, or you fucking 6 foot underneath the fucking ground. That's the type of motherfucker I am. I've been out since 2008, and no one wants to fight me. No one that I've had people pull guns out on me. People had pulled knives on me. I had a dude that stood out here in the middle of the fucking rain trying to kick in a door, next door neighbor's door, and everything, to kick her door in and everything, until I walked outside and he tried to pull that umbrella out on me and tried to hit me with the umbrella. And I came inside my apartment, grabbed my fucking baseball bat and my fucking pocket knife, and walked the fuck outside with my steel-toe boots on, and took that umbrella from his bitch ass and told him to get the fuck off the property and don't come back, or I will stick this fucking umbrella up your ass. I have never seen that motherfucker ever again. I've had women move into this apartment complex that had their doors kicked in because of abusive ex-husbands or abusive ex-boyfriends that try to do stupid shit to women and everything. So the women that live in this apartment complex respects me because I'm a type of motherfucker don't put up that shit. I'm a type of motherfucker that will put my steel-toe boots on, walk the fuck outside in my boxers, and beat your motherfucking ass and don't give two fucks about it. That's what type of person I am. And I have walked outside in the middle of the night plenty of times. Matter of fact, last night, someone was beating on my motherfucking door last night, and I strapped the fuck up with my steel-toe boots on, jumped out of bed in my motherfucking boxers at 3 a.m. this morning, and came outside and stood on my fucking front porch, and nobody was even fucking there. So, am I afraid of anybody? No. Am I afraid of someone pulling a fucking weapon on me? No. If you pull one, you better fucking use it. That's the type of person I am. Am I afraid to die? No, I'm not afraid to die. If it's time to go, it's time to go. That's how I fucking look at it. And a lot of people in this world, they live life every day going through shit that, you know, they think other people ain't going through. I'm the type of person, I don't have excuses for anything. I don't make excuses for any fucking buddy. If you want to make an excuse about shit, you're a piece of shit. I don't want to hear your excuses. I don't want to hear your sob stories. I don't give a fuck what you've been through. You know what I mean? If you join the government, you had a choice to join. If you went to prison on something you didn't do and you served time for it, okay, what the fuck did you go to prison for? You know, maybe somewhere in there I'll work with you. But if you gone to prison for shit that you done, you're a piece of shit and I don't want to fuck with you. You know what I mean? I don't have friends. I don't associate with nobody. I play video games. I mind my own fucking business. I do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it. How the fuck I want to do it. Walking outside doesn't concern me. I can walk outside at any time of the hours, any hour in a motherfucking day or night, and walk down the street, and I guarantee you no one in this motherfucking universe will do a bitch ass thing to me. Why? Because they ain't got no balls to do it. Me, I'm the type of motherfucker that would do it. I'm not someone that sits here and talks about doing something. I'm someone that will fucking do it. I do what the fuck I think I'm gonna do when I do it. If I want to break into a motherfucking car, I'm gonna break into that fucking car. If I want to break into a house and eat up all your fucking food, then I will fucking do so. If I want to break into a bank and shoot the motherfucker up, then I will fucking do it. There ain't shit you gonna do about it. That's just the type of fucking person I am. I am not afraid of shit. I've been stabbed, I've been shot at, I've been beaten billy clubs, I've been maced, I've been hit with cars, I've done prison time. Nothing scares me. Nothing ever scared me. When I went to prison the first time, after doing juvenile and getting used to juvenile and getting, moving up and shit, yeah, your first time in, you don't know anything. Of course, yeah, I was a kid, I was stupid. Back then, when I was a kid, there was some shit that, concerned me. And then there's some shit that didn't concern me. When I was breaking in cars at 7, 8 years old, sitting on milk crate boxes to drive a car down the fucking block to give it to a guy to get money and everything, that's what I was doing. When I needed money to do something, I would break into somewhere and shit, and I would have the tools to do it. I always carried a backpack. I always have steel-toe boots. I always had a knife. I always had a fucking hammer and a screwdriver. Always. When I was a kid, my thing was I would do everything in the middle of the night, come back home, act like nothing the fuck was wrong, nothing was going on. I was making money doing shit as a kid. I was growing marijuana in my mom's backyard until I got caught. I was breaking in houses and stealing cars when I lived with my mom as a kid. My mom didn't know shit. My mom didn't know that I had shotguns and live ammunition and car parts and stereo systems and shit in the basement. She didn't never go down there. She didn't never come into my room. She never went into the basement. She didn't know that I was making pipe bombs out of tennis balls. She didn't know that I was making fucking shit out of, learning off of the internet of how to make bombs and shit. When I was a kid, I was making shit, all kinds of shit. I learned how to break into school buildings and clear out the fucking band hall. I learned how to break into cars with screwdrivers, hotwire that bitch and take the fuck off. I learned how to break into convenience stores and figure out where the cameras was that day and then hit that motherfucker at night, disabling the fucking cameras. I figured out how to break into people's shit when they left to work early in the morning and then be gone before the fuck they got there, and wipe my fingerprints because I never did a crime with my fingerprints or DNA to be ever fucking busted, due to the fact that I was a smart motherfucker and dressed in all black during the nighttime, ski mask and gloves, and kept my fucking hair and shit short as fuck and shaved because it leaves particles of DNA if it fucking was left behind on scenes. So, was I a smart motherfucker? Yes, the fuck I was. I was never caught for anything. Anything I did. 64 houses, 86 car thefts, 16 store robberies, fucking 7 assaults on police officers. The ones on for police officers, I got caught. But the ones with the stores, the cars and the houses, storage buildings, parking lots, Walgreens, Walmart, and shit like that, never been busted. I walk into Walmart, drop $1,000 on fraud checks and shit, walk out with fucking shit bright as day as TVs, CDs, video games, clothes, put it in the shopping cart and shit. I had a backpack that my girlfriend came in that had fucking aluminum foil and some shit into it. I'm popping fucking CD cases and games, walking through Walmart and shit, and Best Buy and shit, putting them in the fucking backpack, walk right through the fucking meter. The bitch would never fucking go off because it had aluminum foil inside the backpack and closed, and walked the fuck out and shit, and had thousands of CDs, cars, car rims, car stereos, car parts, everything. I learned how to use a spark plug and a rubber band, tap that motherfucker on the goddamn passenger side of the window, take the whole tire window, set the bitch down, fucking get inside the car, jack the fucking stereo wires, unscrew everything, pop the fucking ignition, do all the fucking shit, pop the fucking hood, take the shit the fuck out, leave the bitch on bricks. Fucking gone. I mean, I didn't have anyone to teach me anything that I was doing. The only places I learned to do shit that I was doing was watching TV and learning shit that when people was talking about TV is bad for kids to be watching, like Gone in 60 Seconds. That's where I learned how to jack cars, breaking into buildings and shit and stores and shit, and watching forensic TV shows that had forensic files like what's that damn TV show? Forensic Files, NCIS. Used to watch that shit all the time. I learned how not to be caught in criminal activities by watching TV shows like that and watching Gone in 60 Seconds of learning how to jack a fucking car. Learn how to jack a fucking car less than 60 seconds. Never had anyone to help me. Never took anyone. Never left my DNA. Never left anything. The only reason why I was ever caught with anything that I've ever done was due to the fact that my mother called the police on me when I showed up at home in a stolen golf cart that I stole from the golf course and pulled up in the parking lot in broad daylight. And she called the police on me and told the police that they had the permission to search the basement and my room and everything else. And that's when they found every fucking thing that I ever done. Documents, plans, every fucking thing that I was doing, from businesses, what business to hit, what hours to hit it, when they resupplied shit, dude shit, when shit was closed, when somebody was not gonna be there, when the boss was not gonna be. There was a dude that caught me inside of a vehicle that literally that came back. See, this is where I fucked up. I waited for all the employees to leave this paint shop, car body shop. I waited for this motherfucker to leave. Then I got into it. I didn't think the dude was gonna come back. He came back a few minutes later and everything, and that's when he caught me inside of a vehicle. And that's when he took me into the office, took my fucking picture, plastered it on the fucking wall, and told all his employees, watch out for me. That's the only motherfucker that's ever caught me doing something. He didn't call the police on me. He gave me a chance and told me this is not the crime or the lifestyle that I wanted, and I needed to get out of it and be a kid and stop being a criminal. And about 2 years later, not even 2 years later, I ended up going to prison. When I got out of prison, 5.5 years later, I went back to that same guy and talked to them. Dude didn't even recognize me. Dude didn't even fucking recognize me. I asked him for a job. And he told me that he didn't have any positions open. Then I had asked him, I said, do you still have my picture in the office? And he's like, what am I talking about? I said, yeah, do you still have my picture? The one that you took of me after you caught me inside your van, inside of a customer's van that I broke into. He's like, I haven't seen you around here in 5.5 years. Where you been at? I said, I got caught and went to prison. He said, yeah, I still have your picture. He said, are you still doing criminal activities? I said, no, man, I just got out of prison a couple days ago. He goes, He goes, so what they get you for? I said, the same shit that you caught me doing. But my mom turned me in. I told him, I said, you see that pink house down the street? I said, that's where I used to live at when I was a kid. I said, my family don't live there no more. They live somewhere else. The guy asked me, he said, so what are you up to nowadays? I said, just trying to make it. I'm out of prison. I've been out a couple of days. I don't know. I'm looking for a job. He said, well, I'm sorry, I can't give you a job. I can't give you a job. I don't have no spots. So the same place that I was hitting on a daily basis at nighttime, I went back to get a job from him. He couldn't offer me a job. About a year later, that's when, or not even a year later, that's when I got caught or got charged for check fraud, for the stolen check of $250, and that's what went back to state. That wasn't my fault. That one wasn't my fault. I didn't commit that crime. But all the other crimes before, yeah. So everything that they had from 7 years old to the age of 14 is everything that I did. I was doing criminal activity for 7 fucking years before my mom turned me in, figured out what the fuck I was doing. And since then, at 15 years old, 9 months after my time was done to come back home, when I was getting released on parole at 15 years old, because they gave me 9 months sentence in TYC. After my 9 months was up, I went before the committee board to get released on parole, and I was supposed to do 5, I think it was until I was 21 on parole, and stuff like that, and community service and all that shit. And when I went up to parole to be released, that's when the committee board told me in the release board, or the parole board, that my mother signed all her rights over to the state of Texas when I was committed to TYC. So I was already doing 9 months for the crimes that I did, for the 7 years of crimes that I was doing. They gave me 9 months to the age of 21. I was up for release, and then that's when I found out, when I turned 15 years old, that my mother gave me up to the state of Texas. She had no longer had the rights to me, and the state of Texas owned my fucking ass. So I was the state of Texas property, and then I turned a 9-month sentence into 5.5 years due to the fact that I didn't have nowhere to go to. My dad was working all the time. His rights was taken when I was 10 years old from the divorce with my mom. My mom signed her rights over to the state of Texas after I was committed to TYC. And when I turned 15, that's when I found out she didn't give a fuck no more. She had no rights to me. My dad didn't have no rights to me. So I didn't have any parents to go home to. Family members, cousins, aunts, uncles didn't want to take me because they heard about who the fuck I was and what the fuck I was doing. So they was afraid to take me in because they felt that I was still gonna be doing the same criminal activity. So I turned the 9 months into 5.5 years. And those 5.5 years, I just didn't give a fuck. I went on a rampage of fucking assaulting people, went on a rampage of fucking people up, went on a rampage of shanking motherfuckers, went on the rampage of just not giving a fuck. Where if motherfucker went stupid with me, says something stupid with me, I shank his motherfucking ass and beat the fuck out of him. That's what my lifestyle was in TYC, was shanking, killing, and fucking people up. Because in the state of Texas, in TYC, you couldn't be charged as an adult. You couldn't be charged for assaulting you couldn't be charged if you assaulted another inmate in TYC. You was not charged for it. They just gave you more time and more time and more time. So it didn't matter to me because I didn't have any fucking place to go to anyways. So my thing is I was gonna be a 21 cop out, and a 21 cop out is when you're 21 years old on the day of your birthday. When you hit 21, you automatically get released, and you can walk the fuck out as a free fucking man. Well, that never came, because in October of 2017, they gave, or 2018, no, 2007, 2008, they gave me, no, 2000, somewhere around there, I think it was 2003, 2004, they gave me a opportunity to go to a halfway house in El Paso, Texas, where I went to El Paso, Texas in a halfway house, and it's called Schaefer Halfway House in El Paso, Texas. I went there. I was there for, I would say, 6 months, I guess. This guard, or this correction officer, whatever the fuck, he was an old man that took his power too far, and I was just a young stupid fuck that wasn't gonna put up with no fucking grown ass men shit. And the dude kept antagonizing me, and then one day I just flew off the handle and grabbed a mop stick, and I literally beat the fuck out this old man. I fucked this dude up so bad that broke his fucking jaw and put him in the hospital. And then I escaped. I ran off. The El Paso Police Department found me in a drug house, coked up, doing coke, and they shipped my ass back to TYC. And I went to go do some more time in TYC. Then in 2006 or 7, they gave me another opportunity to go to another halfway house in Houston, Texas. And I went and tried it again. And 2 weeks after my 19th birthday, I, was pretty much complaining about being there. Told them that I've been there too long, whatever. I had a job. I was going to an alternative school. I was working for Pipe Ice Chicken and KFC on the weekends, making money as a cook and shit. That's where I got into cooking for Pipe Ice and KFC. I was going to school. I had 6 months of alternatives to get my 12th grade, because in TYC they send you to school in TYC in the facility, and so my last year out here in public school was 7th grade. In TYC, I went through 8th through 11th or 12th. I think it was 11th, and in TYC. And then in halfway house, I went to a Keys Academy in El Paso, Texas for a while. Was in 12th grade. I had 6 months left. I fucked up, caught another case, went back. They gave me another opportunity in Houston, Texas, halfway house. I don't remember the fucking name. And then instead of finishing my 6 months left of 12th grade, I thought money was more important. So I quit school and stuck at working for KFC and Pipe Ice Chicken. Then I got into Whataburger and worked my way up through the fast food chains, and went from Houston back to Corpus Christi, Texas, and that's where I met this chick on a dating site. Hooked up with her, bought a house together, lived with her for a while until the bitch was cheating. Until I caught the bitch cheating, and then that's when I went back to prison the second time. That's when I went back to prison the second time, and I've been out ever since. I've been out of prison ever since 2000 April 24th, 2008 is when they released me. My release date was April 20th, 2008. But because they felt that that was my 21st birthday, I was going to get drunk and this and this and this on my birthday or whatever. So they said, well, we'll keep you extra 4 days and then we'll release you. So they moved my release date back and I got out 4 days after my original release date, my 21st birthday. I've been out ever since. Have I been to jail since then? Yeah, I've been to jail. County jail, Albuquerque, New Mexico. I was sent to jail here on a violation of restraining order of my ex-wife. The bitch wanted to get stupid with me, and she slapped a restraining order on me. I hired someone to kill her. They failed to fucking kill her in the county jail, and I got released. They gave me a year probation here in the state of New Mexico. I told the probation officer, if you don't get me the fuck off probation, I was going to do something stupid, and you're going to send me back to prison. So they ended up letting me go. After they kept piss testing me, finding out I wasn't doing drugs, so they let me go. I lived on the street here in Albuquerque for 6 months. Lived on the street for 6 months here in Albuquerque. In 2012, I got me a place to live, and I've been in the same place since then. So when you motherfuckers sit up here and talk about how I ain't never did shit in my life, yeah, highly doubt that shit. I mean, as it is, I mean, people can say what they want. They can do what the fuck they want. They can talk all the bullshit that they want, and shit like that. Gives you access. You just sent me that shit. Oh, because I've been sitting here waiting. I was supposed to put in the damn code a long time ago, and that took forever. So, but I mean, other than that, I mean, I have a teardrop on my face because of all the shit that I did. If there's one indicating there's a teardrop that's colored, that means you did a bunch of time and did kill a bunch of people. And then there's one that's not colored and that's meant for family lost. This is a 38 revolver. This is a spider web. The guy that did my fucking tattoo fucked up a lot of shit. In the spider web, it's got a prison calendars from being in prison. It's got a couple of dice over here. It's got a half a woman's face blowing smoke. It's got a prison tower and shit and everything. It's one of my designs that I did. I didn't make a copy of the design. I used original, thinking that the guy that was supposed to do the tattoo while I was in prison was gonna do it correctly. Come to find out, he fucked it up. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So the original stencil that I used I didn't make a copy or didn't do another design for it, so I never was able to get it completely done. I got a backwards J, fucking around with a what is it, 0.5 pen ink. So this ink right here, this type of ink right here, you can actually use this for tattoo ink, which that's what is backwards J. I was fucking around in school one day, and in 6th grade, and with the thumbtack and the fucking pen, and I was sitting there trying to figure out how to do tattoos, and so I got a backwards J on this hand. I got a spider web, not a spider web, a rosary, because I'm a Catholic. Got a rosary that goes all the way down over my wrist, down around my knuckle, and then goes down to the cross here. Then this letter here is a G-O-D, which is God. And then over here it says L-O-V-E. So on the top, love God, G-O-D, with the rosary. On the bottom, it's S-A-V-A-N-N-A-H, which is a girl named Savannah. Half black, half Mexican chick. Right here in the web of my hand is a R60, rolling 60 crip. CC's is Corpus Christi, Texas, with a bunch of skyscraper buildings behind it. Then a clown that I created, that I did tattooed on. A tattoo of the character from the Seven Dwarfs named Dopey, because that's what they used to fucking call me when I was a younger kid, because I was always doped up on drugs, because of the big ears and shit and everything. So I tatted Dopey on here in prison. Then I got another cross that I tatted in prison. Then I got Southside Crip sitting across my arm. Southside, or just so south. Never did get the side down. Too busy trying to do a fucking other shit. So I got Crip running around here, the south on it. And then on my stomach, I got Texas 361 was the area code of Corpus Christi, Texas. And then on my left leg, I got a pistol, a 9mm Glock, and then the handgun that turns the barrel and shit turns into a T, which stands for Texas, and then it has death on one side, life on the other side, and then it has bullets and shit on it, and then on this side is a hourglass. An hourglass that's broken, means time's broken, and then shit with some bricks and shit that I did. But yeah, I did a bunch of, all my tattoos are from prison. All my tattoos are from prison and shit. The only good one that I actually had really done was the rosary and the tattoo on my fingers. All the rest of them I did myself. Besides this one here, I'm not a lefty. I'm a righty, so can't do fucking tattoos on this side. So this one's my main canvas of work, and then the Texas one, I picked it. I did the picking, the popping the skin, picking, because I didn't use a tattoo gun. All my shit was picked. This one was the most, because it had the most picking. And shit, but this one was done with color pencils, mashed up color pencils, shampoo, and burnt sud that you use for tattoo ink and shit. So it's crossed with the outlining is the sud, where you take a Coke can, cut it in half, and you take a Pomade, which is grease for black people, and you put it in there. You take a toilet paper, and you wrap it up, make it into like a wick, a long wick with Pomade grease, hair grease and shit. that we used in prison, and then we wrap it up like a really tight, and we take it and we stuff it in there, and then we take the can, and with the bunks, because it's top and bottom bunks and everything, so the box underneath the bunk, we got one for you, one for the other guy, and then you lift it up. It's all metal. It's all metal. So we take our bowl, commissary bowl, and we take the Coke can, and we stick the Coke can on top of the bowl, and then we slide that into, and we light it with the out lid, with one lead on pencil lead on this, which is gratified. One lead on one side, one lead on the other side, and we take a toilet paper, and you take another piece of pencil lead, and you wrap it into that, and you twist it, and then you take it and you tap it on top of the socket, electrical socket, and then you light that. That's how you light that motherfucker. You take it and you light the fucking wick, and you stick the fucking thing in the locker. You leave the locker a little bit open to get breathing air, and then once that's all done burning, the sud on top of the inside the locker will burn a bunch of sud, and you take that sud and you scrape that motherfucker with a card. You scrape that motherfucker with a card into a deodorant bottle, which is about the same size as this. It has like a roll-on. You take that roll-on off of there, pop that out of there. You empty all the fucking shit out, clean it real good, dry it all out. And you take that sud, and you scrape that sud off into there. And then you take that fucking bottle, you pop that fucking ball back on there, you screw the fucking lid on it, and you hide that bitch in the fucking mattress or in the wall somewhere. And then when people want tattoos done, what we was doing is we'll take because in the shower is the button that you push, to make the water come out. There's a relay behind it, so you strip that shower down. Behind the shower, you pop out the relay, which is a round magnet with a hole in it, and then you take the copper and you wrap the copper one way, and you wrap it the other way, and then you take two cords, take two of those ones, and you take a pin, and you take the pin apart, and then you take the little ballpoint that's in here, you pop that off, you empty this fucker out, you take a wire brush, you get to take a wire brush that we use, you take the bristles off of that, you dip that motherfucker in cleaning supplies to sterilize it overnight, then you take it, sharpen that motherfucker down to a real fine thin point, and you put that inside there, you put it back on there. Then you have this little pulley thingy. So you put all this back in here like this, and everything. So you screw this back on. And then up here, this little clicky thing, they take that out, take this out. And then what you do with that is you take the side piece here, take this off, you take a clip, paper clip, and you bend it into different shapes. So you have one that goes inside of it, then you have one that's on the side, and then you have like a relay that goes on here. You figure out how to do a bunch of wiring and shit, and so what it's gonna do is that wire brush needle is gonna go up and down on that relay, but it has to have the two wire cords. It's gonna hang out and goes right into the socket that we wired up into the socket, and then one cord goes into a bowl of water so it doesn't overheat, and then you just sit there and you get a little cap. You get a little cap, that a toothpaste cap full of ink, one drop of water, one drop of shampoo, some of the burnt sud in there. You mix that motherfucker up. Dip that motherfucker in, and fucking off to go. And that's how motherfuckers do shit in prison. You want some color to add into it? You take a bunch of crown pencils, split that motherfucker in half down the pencil, down the pencil. You split that bitch down in half, break that bitch apart. You take it all out. You take it out. You crush that motherfucker all up, and you take it and make it in a fine powder. Then you take a little sud part that you burn and some of the color pencil. Do one drop of water, one drop of soap, shampoo. Mix that motherfucker in together real good. Zzz, off you fucking go. If you don't have a gun, you take the same nibble and you pop the skin, and you do that motherfucker until it's completely done. You do the little pattern. You draw your little pattern that you want to do on a piece of paper like this or something, real fine piece of paper. Notebook paper will do better. And you draw whatever fucking design you want. You outline that motherfucker real good. You take your deodorant bottle. And you rub over that motherfucker. You shave whatever part of the skin that you want to put your shit on. You shave it all up. Take your deodorant bottle or your deodorant, and you go across it. Then you take the pattern and you put that motherfucker on there like this. You hold that motherfucker on there. Then you take the deodorant and you go across it again and let it sit there for a little while. And then you peel it back. And then you go. Zzz, that's how you do shit in prison. That's how you do shit in prison. So, yeah. I know more prison. I know more about prison life, how to make shanks, and everything else. Because on the bunks in prison, the bunks, you got the bunks are metal, right? Well, they have like little ridges, like it drops down. It's got a little like an edge. You take that and you move it back and forth. Take a file that motherfucker down on both sides, however long you want it. You wave it, keep doing it back and forth. You break that motherfucker off, and on the floor in your cell is sidewalk. You know. Now they put a paint over it so it doesn't, you can't scrape it. But you scraped your weapon back and forth with that motherfucker on the sidewalk, inside your cell or outside on the yard. You keep doing whatever you want to make it into a shank, like a toothbrush. Like a toothbrush, okay? You got a toothbrush, right? You got the bristles. You got the bristles and shit like that. You could take the bristles off that motherfucker. Take a lighter or to burn whatever, and you can take the shank, the metal shank, whatever that you want to forward into like a long rod or something, and everything off your bunk or whatever from the workshop or whatever, and you take and you melt it down. You take a bunch of fucking string. You wrap that motherfucker up really, really, really good, or you get some tape, electrical tape or something from the workshop, because you get opportunities to work in the workshop. They got cabinet and mill, they got electrician, and you learn a bunch of trades in prison. But with those trades, like this game, like Prison Simulator, like the Prison Simulator, where it has the yard and it has the workshop and it has the showers and it has all that. It's like that, okay? It's like that, where you can go into the workshop and you can be able to get parts. You have to get searched and all that shit. But I mean, you can take parts and tools and shit that you need, and you can do whatever, and you can make a shank. I mean, there's shanks all over prison yards, all in in the house. In chow hall and shit like that, on the yard. I mean, there's shanks everywhere. So when a motherfucker want to get stupid, they don't in prison. They don't fight clean with their hands. It's all about shanks, dude. Take a fucking shank, and you hide that motherfucker in your jacket. Okay, you wearing a jacket, right? You hide that motherfucker in your jacket like this, and you hold it, and you walking. You know what I mean? And then you see a fucking idiot, the enemy. The enemy, like we're in the line, okay? We're in the line. And then you have the other line that's going the other way. You see the motherfucker that you want to fuck up or you want to, they got a hit out. You see that motherfucker coming, you pull that motherfucker out, you stab that motherfucker multiple times in his fucking, in this area, and try to get him in his jugular, you know what I mean? Get him in his jugular or in his fucking gut area, and all this shit here, you fuck this shit up here, that motherfucker's gonna bleed the fuck out. Before they can rush his ass to the infirmary to patch his ass up, the motherfucker dude have like 16 to 30 fucking stab wounds. You know, depends on what kind of shank you make. Because you can make an ice pick, you can make a blade, or whatever. You can shank that motherfucker, stab that motherfucker, just hold that motherfucker. Or walk up to him, hey bro, what's up? Pat him on his back, give him a hug, and stab that motherfucker like this. Just keep jabbing that motherfucker up. You know what I mean? Like, people don't even realize, dog. Like, people don't even realize prison isn't for the weak. You come in there, be a bitch in prison, you're going to be washing somebody's drawers. You're going to be washing somebody's drawers. You get commissary on your commissary coming in, you got family members putting money on your books for commissary, they'll make you spend your fucking money for them and everything else. You got somebody on the outside that gives you drugs, motherfucker be in, have your girlfriend or somebody in your family smuggle in drugs for you. And if you don't get those fucking drugs or get that fucking money or get what the fuck you want, they fucking have you shanked, fucking put you in PC, solitary, whatever. They'll fucking have you fucked up. Wherever you go, whatever prison, if you's a snitch in prison, and motherfuckers find out who you are and you snitching on motherfuckers, wherever fucking prison you go, that record will follow you. Because when you go to different prisons, from after coming from another prison, snitching on a bunch of motherfuckers, they send you to another prison, you new there, you the new boot, you the new pussy, you the new fresh meat, you know what I mean, is what they call you. And while you walking down that aisle, there's a trustee, which they call trustees, because prisoners can work in the prison and make money. Okay? So as a trustee, most of the trustees that work in the front, they pick up trash, you know, handle the shit in the front. So when new inmates come in, they get that manifest, and they look on the manifest of what new inmates are coming in. Okay? So when they get those new names, they run back to the dorm, back to the housing, and then they have someone in the housing that has a cell phone, you know, has a cell phone in the area, and they get up on there, they get up on the phone, and they send a text message, or they make a phone call, you know, hey, we need somebody searched, hey, look this person up, find out what he's in for, you know, this and this, you know, because most prisoners ain't gonna come in and tell you, hey, I'm a sex offender, or I'm this, or I'm here for kidnapping, or I'm here for this or that. You know, fucking prisoners are not gonna come in and tell you what the fuck they're there for. So you got prisoners inside the prison that has cell phones and capability devices to find out who the fuck you are before you even get to that bunkhouse. So if you come from another prison and use a snitch, you are labeled as a snitch on that prison. Then you get to this prison, they fucking find out who the fuck you are. They find out you come from another prison from snitching on motherfuckers. You get there, by the time you get into that bunkhouse, they find out, they already know what the fuck you in there for, how much time you got left, why you was transferred from another prison, this. I see motherfuckers come in there and be the tallest motherfucking black dude. There's the black dude that came in there was 6'5", weighed 200 and something pounds. This dude came in there, tied up in the prison for over 30 years. Dude come in there, thought he was all hardcore, this and this. Later that night, they found out that dude was snitching. They found out that he was in there for rape, pornography, rape. He's a rapist. He's a women beater and shit. And they caught that motherfucker up in the shower. Oh my god, dude, that motherfucker was the bloodiest, biggest motherfucker I ever seen when I was in prison. This dude literally was laid the fuck out in the shower, because in the showers it's not single like on this video game, on the prison simulator video game. The showers are not like that. The showers are open. You would have 64, 65 men in one fucking shower with 2 guards on the outside of the door. Okay? And you butt fucking naked. Me, I never went to the shower butt fucking naked. Me, I always went to the shower with 2 or 3 pairs of boxers on and motherfucking carried a shank all the time. And I never fucking turned my back while I was taking a shower. I always had my back towards the water and everything. I washed my hair and everything. I washed my hair real quick, rinse the fuck off, then wash all my body parts so I can keep fucking eye out what the fuck's going on. Oh, I've seen some crazy shit, man. I've seen motherfuckers that come in there, be in there and shit, talk that shit, thinking they all hardcore, get fucked up. Had 6 or 7 people run a train on they bitch ass in the shower, taking turns fucking them in the ass and shit, and getting punched all at the same fucking time. I've heard motherfuckers in the fucking cells, literally in the cells, being bent over the fucking bed, getting fucking smashed and shit, washing motherfuckers' drawers and shit, and the next day they be hanging on they motherfucking the dude's fucking pants, talking about this is my daddy and shit. Like, it's some real shit in there. Motherfuckers out here in this world are catered. You're catered. You have privileges out here. You have rights out here. You have a bunch of shit out here. In prison, no man. In prison, you gotta stay on your fucking toes. You gotta peep your surroundings. You keep your mouth shut about shit. You see something, you shut the fuck up. You say something, you labeled as a fucking snitch. I seen a bunch of shit. I seen so many people get stabbed. I've seen so many people getting fucking raped. I've seen so many people go from one gang to another gang thinking that they're gonna be safe. I've seen Aryan Brotherhoods run around with swastikas and AB tattoos, talking about white pride this and white pride that. They left that motherfucker in the cell with a bunch of fucking Hispanics, Treses, Norteños, and Aztecs against this one white dude. That one white dude was so fucked up, they fucked up both of his eyes, raped that motherfucker, had his asshole so fucking ripped open that they had to stitch that motherfucker back up, and that dude couldn't shit right. He couldn't sit on his ass for a long time. Like, that dude was fucked up. Yeah, that dude was fucked up. Talking about he's AB this and Aryan Brotherhood this. Fucking Mexicans come in there and rape that motherfucker and turn him into a fucking piñata. Is what the fuck they did. They turned that motherfucker into a pincushion. That motherfucker wasn't right ever since. Like, it's some serious shit. If you ever seen this TV show, let me see. Alls. I think it's called Alls. Not Zoo. Alls. How do you spell Alls? Hold on. Alls. That's full. Alls. I'm trying to remember that damn TV show. I used to watch this TV show as a kid. When my dad used to tell me about this TV about prison. Yeah, he used to tell me about this fucking prison TV show. I used to watch this as a kid. I used to watch this shit as a kid, man, and thought that prison was a joke. I thought prison was a joke and shit, you know. And my parents used to tell me all the time, "This is where you're gonna end up." And then I started watching this TV show in Oz, and then when I went to prison and shit, this motherfucking it was reality, dude. This TV show was the shit back when I was a kid, and I thought it was cool. I thought it was great, you know what I mean? And then I watched it. I was watching it all the time. My dad used to tell me all the time, you don't straighten your shit up, you're gonna go to prison. Shit. Sure enough, I went to fucking prison, and this TV show came to reality. And yeah, it's a motherfucker, man. Like the shit that they do in these,
Deep inside Oswald State Penitentiary, there is only one person who...
Yeah, the shit that they do in this motherfucker, actually they do in real prison, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, people don't even realize, man. Like, you people out here in this world think it's all cushiony and wonderful and oh, it's great and this and that. Go to prison. Your motherfucking asses. Like, all these people that talk that shit out here in this world, talking about, oh, how hard they are, how they gonna do this to somebody, how they gonna do that to somebody. Take your ass to prison, dog. Take your ass to prison. I guarantee you they'll fuck your ass up so bad, you would never in your fucking life ever come out to this world and be the same way the fuck you went in. It's because when I went to prison, I thought it was a joke. No bullshit. I thought prison was a joke. I thought it was a fucking, oh, it's a cakewalk. You know, I had those mentor people that come in, the Scare Straight program. As a kid, came in, tried to scare me and shit, and take me to prison, and then you have to do the walk through the prison as a kid, and you know, try to get you on the right track. My parents did all that shit with me. Yeah, shit didn't bother me, man. Shit did not bother me one bit. I fucking laughed at people. I laughed at people that was in prison, and then I fucking went to prison, and I'm like, oh, shit, these motherfuckers was real. You know what I mean? Like, these motherfuckers was real.
You can count on yourself. HBO is releasing Oz, the complete second season on DVD and VHS.
Like, it's...
Deal, gentlemen. We can rule Oz.
What do you think I'm gonna do? Start a riot?
Even the cost of freedom can be
It's crazy.
I refuse your pardon.
Words can't describe life on the inside. Oz, the complete second season on DVD and video.
And they have the
I'm having a premonition that today is the last.
they have that TV show that they have now that's on 60 days in. Yeah. 60 days in. 60 days in. Yes, they got this one here too. 60 days in, where a bunch of people out here in the community, signs up to go in and do a program where they actually go to prison or they actually go to jail and they sit there for 60 days. They can't say, they have to make up a story why they're in there. Like, they can't give them the real name, they can't give them the real truth why they're there. They can't let them know that they're undercover and videotaping and shit in there. And then they find out a bunch of them in there get fucked up. I watched a few seasons. Like this dude, he's an undercover. Yeah, he's an undercover. And I think that white dude's undercover. So there's some of them that knows, like, there's a few females and a few guys that know each other. So she's undercover. That guy, like, they're gonna show you some right here, the ones that are undercover. Like that guy, those two, this guy, the white guy, the black girl, and another few other ones. He was undercover. I think he got booted from the show. Like, some of them got booted from the show. Some of them come in there all tatted up. Some of them are undercovers and shit. Like, I mean, they take a risk of real reality. They take a real risk of real reality. Motherfuckers in there do some crazy shit. Put people in there with rapists and murderers and shit. Talk about this or that, or it's crazy shit. It's a crazy shit. But I mean, a lot of crazy things. That's why I say people out here in the world don't know nothing, man. People out here in this world don't know a fucking thing. They try to act like they know something. That's why I say my mind isn't, you know, that's why it's easy for me to be in my apartment all the time. It's easy for me to be in a confined area like I am all the time, because being in prison, it teaches you a lot of things out here that normal people out here don't have a clue to. They don't have a clue to. Like, people wake up every day out here in the world and go through life like, you know, everything is crazy, you know, great, and you know, it's all hunky dory and it's all wonderful and it's all, you know, Cheerios and fucking Fruit Loops and shit, you know, and it's not reality. People don't have a goddamn clue. People don't have a goddamn clue of what reality is. Yep, people don't have a clue what reality is, and then they try to act like they know. They don't know nothing, man. Go to prison, you figure it out. Go to prison and find out how real reality is. Cause all this shit is baby shit. Motherfuckers out here in this world just babies. They get passed through life. They get shit handed to them all the time out here in the world. That's why I say what I say about people, because nobody, if you ain't never been to prison, you ain't ready for that lifestyle. A lot of people out here talk that shit. Me, that's why my mind frame is where it's at. Cause I don't trust people. I don't trust people. I don't believe people. You know. And people, that's why I say what I say about people. Cause I'm able to say about it. I'm able to speak about it. I'm able to say the shit that I say, because I've been there, I've done it. Unlike most people, they don't have a clue. They don't have a clue until they get there themselves, and then when they get there themselves, they're like, "Oh, this is what this motherfucker was talking about." You know? Like I look at it this way. In prison, you don't have another comrade or another person to back you up. You're in prison, you do prison the way you gotta do prison. Because you don't have a phone or something to pick up and say, "Hey, get me out of here. Hey, I don't feel safe." You know what I mean? In prison is prison. You know, in prison you fight to live. And if you ain't willing to fight, shit, might as well just bend over and let somebody fuck you in the ass all night. You know? That motherfucker just rape your ass every night. You know, and the thing of it is people want to talk about how they go to war, they fought for the war, they fought for the government, you know, this and this and that. The difference is in prison is you fight by yourself, and you have to fight dirty as fuck to survive, to stay alive. When you in a war and you fighting against the enemy, you have a weapon, you have a gun, you have your team, you have your comrades, you have your friends, you have your people that are employed with you to go on that mission to go fight the enemy. You know what I mean? You have a weapon already and protection and vest and everything else. In prison, you don't. You have to make your own protection. You have to create your own tools. You got to create your own shit to stay alive in prison. And see, and that's the difference between why I say what I say about things out here, because out here people out here, they don't realize, they don't realize that, out here you have someone to back you up. Like if you're in a war, you have your other teammates, your other people that's with you to go into war with you. In prison, it's just you. It's just you by yourself. It's just you. And you already have the equipment and the stuff to survive in war, in the Army, Navy, Marines, Police Department, Air Force, CIA, NSA. You already have that equipment. In prison, you don't have any equipment. You go into prison with nothing. You leave out of prison with nothing. What you have in prison is the things that you have to make in prison while you're there to survive. And that's the difference, because in prison, you don't have your buddy or your comrade or your team leader or your cadet or your, soldiers or whatever with you to help you fight the enemy while you're in prison, like you do on the war, on the battlefield in the war, like in Pakistan or Iraq or, whatever, So when people out here talk about, they're veterans and they fought side by side by their brothers and they this and this and that, you fought with a fucking gun that you was able to shoot a motherfucker if they got too close to you. And someone was always there to cover your ass to make sure you make it out of there alive, as well as you making sure that they come out alive. That's the difference between motherfucking, being in the war and then being in real war in prison, where you have to literally figure out how to make a vest and make shanks and to be safe in prison, because you can't depend on anybody but yourself. And if you don't have the courage or the balls or the mind frame to want to kill that motherfucker that's coming with you at you with a shank, because it's life or death in prison. It's not, mommy, get me out of prison, I don't want to be here type of shit. It's either you're in there 5 to 10, 15, 30 years, and in prison you have to fight. If you don't want to fight, someone's going to take advantage of you, or you're going to get fucking killed in prison. And they don't give a fuck. That's what prison life is. So when people sit up in here and talk about, I fought with my brother on the battlefield. Yeah, you fought with somebody with another gun. You talking about that's fighting? That's not fighting. That's fighting with a pistol. That's fighting with a gun. That's fighting with a sniping rifle. That's fighting with a handgun. You know what I mean? With a goddamn vest on, with someone else covering your ass. Go to prison without anything and try to survive in prison without anything. And I guarantee you, the biggest and baddest motherfucker that's in the Army, Navy, Marines, or the Air Force, the NSA, the FBI, or the police department would not survive in prison due to the fact that they don't have anybody else to back them the fuck up. Yes, they have the fighting skills, the protection skills, the defending skills that they was taught in basic trainings and shit like that. But when it comes down to a life situation in prison, they don't care. They don't care about your color skin. They don't care if you got a family on the outside that loves you and you trying to get back home to them. They don't care. If someone decides to take your life in prison, your life is either fucking gone or you fight to survive. You know? And a lot of these people, and a lot of these people that have gone to prison and done 15 to 20 years in prison, then come back out to the world and be out here for a year or so or 6 months, they don't feel comfortable out here. They don't feel comfortable out here. They don't feel safe out here because it's new surroundings. You know what I mean? Because if you stuck in a prison for 20, 30 years, you get used to the environment. You get used to the loudness. You get used to the cussing and the fighting and the shanking and the fucking people up and this and this and this. You get used to that surrounding of that lifestyle. So when they release you from prison after 20, 30 years, you come out here thinking that you're institutionalized and you're ready for the world, but the world ain't ready for you. Because you're out here trying to be successful and a productive person as the system, you know, tries to put it through your head, stating that you go to prison, you do your time, and you become resocialization, you know, to be a better person, to not want to hurt other people or commit crimes. And so they try to put that shit into your mind. But I mean, when you spend 30 years in prison, you come out to a new world that you ain't been to in 30 fucking years, and you're lost. You can't get a job. You can't get a job. You don't have a home. You don't have a car. You don't have no money. They give you they give you $20, kick you out the gate, and tell you see you later. You know, and they don't give you no resources. They don't give you no resources, no help, no nothing to get you ready for the environment back out here in the world. So 90% of people that done 20 to 30, 50 years in prison come back out to the world. They're fucking lost and they're scared as fuck because they haven't been out here for 30, 40 years. So their instinct is to commit a crime, provoke their probation, go back to prison because they feel more safer, more served, more easier in prison because they have a three meals and a bed to sleep in. And they're so used to the environment in prison that they're used to that lifestyle of seeing motherfuckers dying on a daily basis. You know what I mean? And seeing people getting fucked up in prison. So when people try to come out of prison after 20, 30 years, their mind frame is not out here in the world like everybody else's mind frame. You know what I mean? If you've never been to prison, you don't have a fucking clue. You can go to war, you can go sign up for the government and work for the government, do all that shit. That has nothing to do as same thing as prison. Prison is a different lifestyle. Prison is you locked in a fucking box 24/7, 365 days of motherfucking year. You don't get out, you don't pass go, you don't get no motherfucking free money. You either fight to stay alive or you fucking die and get fucked in your ass and suck a motherfucking dick all fucking day and watch some motherfuckers boxers. You know what I mean? So you got choices. You fight to stay alive, to show motherfuckers that you got heart and you ain't no bitch in a pussy, or you just pull your pants down, bend the fuck over and say, run the fucking train on me, motherfucker. You know what I mean? And see, a lot of motherfuckers out here in this world, are too scared and too cowardly to do half the shit that motherfuckers in prison do. But people be out here in the world on social media talking hard shit like, oh, they ready to do this, oh, they ready to do that. Motherfucker, go to prison. Talk that hard shit in prison, and they gonna turn you into a bitch. You could go in there, be the hardest, tallest, biggest motherfucker in the motherfucking prison, and still get tossed the fuck over that bunk and get fucked in your ass. It doesn't matter how tall you are, how short you are, how big you are, how small you are. You come in there thinking with a mind frame that you can fuck anybody up, they gonna fuck you up that very same night. You come in there, be a woman beater, child rapist, a predator, they will fucking tag your ass up in the showers. They will tag your ass on the yard. They'll tag your ass in the fucking chow hall. They'll get to you at any motherfucking point. You want to take a PC route and sit in a single cell, 4x4, 4x10 cell by yourself and think you safe in that motherfucker? No. They have people that work in the PC section that will catch PC just to go down to the PC and wait for you to take it out of your shower so you can go to your shower and get a shower. In that process, if they catch you out of the shower, that's a good time to get your ass fucked up. If you decide to think you can run to PC or get transferred to another prison because you's a bitch, they'll follow that track record will follow to you every prison that you go to. And if they find out that you's a snitch, a bitch, a coward, a pussy, a child rapist, a woman beater, you are the number one motherfucking target. And homosexuality in there, you can't come in there thinking, oh, you're gonna be a straight guy and no one's gonna find out that you's a fag. Because everybody's gonna find out. If you's a fag out here in the world and you wanna go into the prison acting like you a strong man and you're not woohoo, type of shit, they'll find the fuck out real quick. They'll fucking checkmate your ass when you get off the fucking bus. So when you get off the bus, you in shackles and chains, you carrying your shit to the motherfucking intake place, and they fucking run you fucking through. They look you up and down. They take your ass to your motherfucking cell block where you're gonna be with 64 to 100 different motherfucking men, and all these motherfuckers in there whistling at you, talking about, you was my bitch tonight, ho. You gonna be sucking my dick tonight, bitch. This, and this, talking that shit. See what's gonna happen, And when I was a kid growing up, my dad always told me, you ever go to prison, you pick the tallest, biggest motherfucker out in that prison cell, and you walk up to that motherfucker and punch his bitch ass in his fucking jaw as hard as you can. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. I did it. I did that shit when I first went to prison. Oh, I got fucked up. I walked in there thinking, okay, I'm going to go in there and prove to these people that I'm not no bitch, and I'm going to find the tallest and biggest motherfucker out in the damn, in the fucking pod, and I'm just going to walk up to him and punch the shit out of him. I found out you cannot fucking do that. You cannot do that shit. I found out the hard way. You cannot do that shit. And I ended up in the fucking infirmary with two black guys, and I was fucked up. I was fucked up. But at least I went in there and showed that I was no bitch. At least I went in there and showed that I had the balls to stand up for myself if it ever came down to it. Because a lot of people in prison will test you. A lot of people will want to test you. They'll knock at you. They'll talk shit to you. They'll antagonize you just so you can pick a fight with you to see if you got the balls and see if you can handle yourself. You know what I mean? And the thing with people in prison, it's not about different gangs in prison. It's about different races. So if you're white, you stick with the white people. If you're Mexican, you stick with the Mexicans. If you're black, you stick with the black. If you're fucking mixed or whatever, you stick with the mixed fucking people. But I mean, for me, knowing that I'm a rolling 60 crip and that, you know, involved in gang activity and shit like that, and known, you know, and known and in the books of being a gang member, you know, seeing tattoos what I have, the white people look at me in prison and say, "Oh, this motherfucker's not with us." You know what I mean? Because I don't have no prison tattoos or no tattoos that have to do anything with white people prison. You know what I mean? White tattoos. I don't run with the white people in prison. I don't fuck with the white people in prison. I mean, I associate with them, talk to them and shit, you know. But when it comes down to kicking it with people, hanging out with people, associate when shit pops off, you know, I stick with the black people. I stick with the Hispanic people because I can speak Spanish. I can speak Spanish, and I can kick it with the black people just due to the fact that, you know, I am a rolling 60 crip. You know what I mean? From Long Beach, California. You know what I mean? So when the white people look at me and say, "Oh, you from Texas," but you know you don't, you know who your family is. You know, when I tell them who my family is, they look at me and say, "Oh, you're not that either." No, I don't have shit to do with I don't have shit to do with fucking Aryan Brotherhood. I don't have shit to do with Hell's Angels or none of that shit. Now, my family members, some of them have that shit. They represent it. They're in it. But for me personally, I'm not in it. Me, I'm a rolling 60 crip. You know what I mean? I'm fucking. I did, you know, most of my time was with associated with the black people. You know, so I mean, people out here in the world talking about, "Oh yeah, they got black friends and this and that." No. when something goes down in prison, and it's a race war in prison, because they do have race wars in prison, and 90% of the time, the most population in prison is the black and the white culture in prison. But the thing of it is the black people stay to themselves, you know, 90% of the time, and the whites, they're half of them are just fucked up. Most of them are only in it for protection or something, because they don't want to get fucking raped by somebody else or get killed by somebody else. So 90% of the time, they take, you know, half the white people, they take each other as, you know, try to be friendly shit. And with the Hispanic community in there, it's all about respect. You disrespect somebody, you gotta fight that person, you know. And if you don't want to fight that person, well, whatever goes down. So, you know, if the whites go against the Hispanics, then the blacks are gonna jump in with the Hispanics against the whites, because that's majority of the population is whites that run the prison, and everything between all the drugs that's coming in and out of prison. Most of all the killings are coming from the Hispanics culture, because they do a bunch of shanking and they do a bunch of fucking mass murder, killing people in prison. The blacks are more in prison, you know, for like selling drugs, you know, dope dealers and shit like that sells drugs on the street, that's got 10 to 20, 30 years in prison. So they're, you know, they still sell in prison, they still operate in prison, you know. Like, there's so much shit people out here in the world they don't know nothing, man. Like, people out here don't have a fucking clue. They got more people in prison than they do in out here in the world. And the thing of it is if anything ever goes down out here in the world, the population out here in the world will die before the people in the prisons will die. And that's just real reality, because people in prison know how to survive. People out here can go to Walmart or go to Target or go to these little gun shop stores, and they can get their little supplies to survive, you know. But how long are they going to survive? How long are they going to survive without their mobile devices or their internet or their girlfriends or their wives or their kids before they fucking kill themselves? You know, if a pandemic, if a big worldwide pandemic, bigger than COVID-19 ever happened, where people was completely wiped the fuck out here in the world, it'll take longer for it to get to the inside the prison, just due to the fact that the guards, you know, are being, you know, have to go through a bunch of shit to be able to get to work to be in the prison. You know, you just can't go to the prison and say, oh, I want to be a guard. You know, you have to know someone to be able to be a security guard or be a correction officer. And then you have to get passed through all these tests. You got to get sprayed with mace. You got to get fucking run through all these tests. You got to see if you're loyal to your other officers to work your job without being corrupted from an inmate trying to pay you money for this drug or this phone or that device or this in and out of prison. So they test you, do a bunch of undercover tests for you. You know what I mean? 90% of correction officers are crooked. Some of them do import drugs for you. Some of them, you know, they get paid. Some of them get threatened from the cartel and shit like that. And if you can't pay up as a security guard or a correction officer, they kill your family. They get to your family from inside prison and take your family out from out here in the world. That's how serious people are in prison. They don't have no time to be joking around. In prison, it's not a laughing matter. Out here in the world, people are, oh, everything's great. Hi, how you doing? Oh yeah, hi. You know, in prison, it's fuck you. You want some? Let's get some. You know, it's none of this, oh, hi bullshit. friendly. It's about business, you know. Out here in the world is a bunch of oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh no, yeah, come on, I'm this. You know, that's how people are out here in the world. Shit talking this, shit talking that. Let's fight. And they did. Oh no, it's cool, bro. It's cool. I didn't mean to fight. I didn't mean to say that. Coward shit. In prison, there is no, oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, it's you fucking fight and you get the fuck on, dog. You know? Out here in the world is too much coward. Too many cowardly ass motherfuckers out here. They talk that big shit, but they ain't about nothing. That's why people out here in the United States, they can't handle it. They won't be able to handle it. Let a motherfucker go to prison. Let a motherfucker that go to prison that's done like 10 years in the Army or Navy or Air Force, send them to prison, you know, for 10 years. And I guarantee you, his at least 2 to 5 years in prison, he's gonna get fucked a few times. They gonna turn him into a bitch a few times. So he grows some fucking balls. And see, that's the difference. I mean, you have to have that mentality. If you don't have that mentality to survive, you know, you can have the pride and you can have all the balls that you say you have, but when it comes down to it, a lot of people's not willing to do it. They're not willing to take another life Out here in the world, there's people out here to say, tell people all the time, they're gonna kill this person, or they're gonna kill that person, or they're gonna do this, or they're gonna, you know what I mean? In prison, it's not like that. They don't tell you shit. Half the time, you don't even know when it's coming. You gotta be on your toes at all times. You can't think you can walk through the prison system and think you never gonna get fucked up. You can't walk through the prison system thinking that someone's not gonna fuck you up because you know you are this or you are that, or you're not fucking with nobody or nobody's fucking with you. If a motherfucker wants to fuck you up at any given time, they will do so. You don't have to give them a reason. You can look at them different. You could look at them wrong. You could say something wrong. You could disrespect them in some kind of way. And these motherfuckers will fuck you up at any given time. You don't have to give somebody in prison a reason to fuck you up. But if you try to go in prison and try to be Mr. Goody Two Shoes in that motherfucker, oh yeah, you on everybody's radar. You don't want to be on. You don't want to be on people's radar. It's not a good thing. You mind your business. You study yourself. You ask questions that you need to ask. You don't fucking pry questions or answers out of people that they don't want to give to you, because a lot of people don't talk. A lot of people will just do it. They're, you know, out here it's different, man. When I came out in 2008, I didn't think I was gonna survive out here. I went from homeless to homeless to homeless. I went from city to city to city. Didn't think I was ever gonna get a job. Didn't think I ever, you know, get a place to live. I didn't think I was ever gonna get anything. You know? I didn't think I was gonna get anything. I thought I was gonna be back in the system. Sure enough, I was. Then I got another opportunity, and then, you know. But I mean, for me, I mean, they have the 3-strike rule. Okay, so like they have different type of prisons. They have TYC, which is Texas Youth Commission. And if you live in Texas or born and raised in Texas, if you are a child from the age of 10 years old to the age of 18, or the age of 19 or 20, whatever, I think it's what, 10 through 20. If they send you to TYC, because they can send a child at an age of 10 years old that commits crimes to prison, which is TYC, Texas Youth Commission. So in Texas, you can be committed as a juvenile prisoner in TYC at age of 10. Your cop-out date is age of 21. So when they tell you that you have 9 months or 2 years up to the age of 21 years old, that means you can do your 2 years or your 9 months. And if the review board or parole board feels that they accept your apology and accept that you have victimized your victims, because they have this book, okay? They have this book in TYC. This book is about this thick. It has TYC, or Texas Youth Commission, and then it has inside the book, it tells you rules, regulations, and then it teaches you about empathy, it teaches you about resocialization program, it teaches you about your thinking errors, you're making excuses, believing the rules that do not apply to you. That's one of the thinking errors. But I mean, you have to know all 9 of these thinking errors. Like making excuses, that's one of them. And the definition is believing the rules do not apply to you. Believing that other victims that you have victimized are not the victims, you are the victim. Then you have the ones for, that's one of them. That's one of the main ones. I I remembered. But there's 8 different other ones. And you have to memorize all these thinking errors. Then you have to write down this socialization program. And in the socialization program booklet, you have to put your name, what you committed your crime of, who your victim was, and then you have to go into using all 9 thinking errors of how you are resocialization, you are rehabilitated, and that you feel sorry and that you feel empathy for the victim that you cause harm or death to, physically or not physically to. And you have to know all this shit. You have to write down a goddamn fucking life story is what it's called. And you have to put the 9 thinking theories in there. You have to put all the steps of how you're going to apologize. You have to write a apology letter to your victims or victim that you committed the crime to. For me, it was a Hispanic dude. I stole a 2002 or no 2000. I think it was a 2001 or 2000 Tahoe from this guy from his backyard. I jumped in it. The keys was in the console, and the vehicle was parked in the backyard. His wife was inside. His kids was in the backyard playing, which I didn't really give a fuck. And him and his buddy was in the front yard. I was in the alley, walking in the alley in Midland, Texas, coming from school. And my thing is I would do crimes on the way to school, and then I would do crimes on the way home. So my thing is I was peeping out people's backyards, and I walked up to this one. It had an open fence, and it had a couple vehicles in the back. And then I just walked up to the vehicle, and I, tapped, did the little handle on the doors, see if they was unlocked. And it was unlocked. So I threw my backpack in there. And then inside my backpack, I always have an extra set of clothes because you have to use uniforms to go to school. So in 6th grade, 7th grade, they use uniforms. Which mine was brown khakis and white polo shirt, dress shirt and everything. And then, that's what we wore to school. So what I would do is I would carry my backpack that had my regular clothes in it, which had, all my shit that I usually do commit crimes with, gloves and all that shit and everything. I put everything on and jumped in, reach around looking for the keys and this and this. So I found the keys, put them in ignition, turned that motherfucker over, put that bitch in reverse, and hauled ass out the fucking back of the gate into the alley. All I seen was a little boy and a little girl coming running towards the Tahoe. I put that bitch in motherfucking drive, stumped on the fucking gas pedal, ran through the fucking alley, turned left down another alley, and took off. There's a bunch of kids playing in the middle of the fucking street with basketballs or whatever. And I'm on the fucking horn, flooring that motherfucker to get the fuck out of there. They're on the phone calling me. I see the motherfucking the dad jumps in his other vehicle. They chasing me. I dip over the fucking train tracks. Damn near flipped that motherfucker. Dipped over the train tracks, hop into another alley, take another alley another way, go downtown, park the motherfucker in a vacant parking lot, pull up in it, just sit there for a while. And then I just sat there and I was thinking, fucking heart beating like a motherfucker. I'm fucking 13, 14 years old, sitting there like, what the fuck did I just do? Hoping I didn't hit none of those kids when I was driving like fucking asshole. And I'm sitting there, all I hear is woo, 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 woo. Fucking police are surrounding the motherfucker. So it's a vacant parking lot. I pulled into the parking lot. I was sitting there. I killed the engine. I'm ransacking through the shit, making sure I got all my shit, making sure everything's, no DNA, no nothing everywhere. I grabbed my backpack take my street clothes out, put those on, put my school clothes back in, because they only seen me in my school uniform. So I put my school uniform back into the backpack, and then I put my backpack on. I casually walked the fuck out the parking lot and then down the street, and I stop at the stop sign and everything, about to cross the street. I see a cop roll by. Then I see another one roll by. So I'm like, okay, casually just walk the fuck across the street. So I'm walking across the street. I go across the field, get halfway, fucking whoop whoop. Sir, stop. Motherfucker jumped out on me, tackled me on the ground. Then I'm standing there in the field. They fucking surrounded me. Then turn around. My mom's house is right there on the corner. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, fuck. So I'm sitting there like, I should just run. So I'm like, no. If I do, they probably shoot me. Do something stupid. I don't know. Fucking, I was a kid, you know? First time getting busted by the fucking police. So I'm standing there. They pull up. A Hispanic guy comes out. A cop and a woman comes out. They come over there and they grab my backpack. They start searching through it. They pull up my school clothes. Evidently, the victim that I stole the fucking Tahoe from was in a cruiser, in the police cruiser. And when they pulled up the clothes and they turned to one of the cars, and they like, I guess they asked him in Spanish, is this the clothes? And he says something in Spanish, sí, or some shit, or yes, in Spanish. And then they looked at me and they said, well, you got two choices. We can let the victim out and he can whoop your ass, or you can turn around and we put you in handcuffs and you get in the back of the fucking squad car and we take you downtown. I looked at the guy and I looked at the officers and I said, well, take me to jail, please. They took me to jail. And fucking, yeah. I went to juvie, and then I got put on probation and got released, committed some more crimes. Judge had enough of my shit, and then they sent me off to TYC. I went and did TYC time. So, I mean, like I said, I mean, people think, you know, that I was a joke as a kid. People think that I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. I am not a stupid ass person, you know? So, I mean, I did what I did. I committed the crime that I did, and I did the time. I did the time for what I did, and not denying any crime that I've ever committed. I'm not denying any of those crimes. I did those crimes. So I am waiting for this game to get done. Then after this one is done, I'm going to end my stream. I'm gonna get me something to eat, and I'm going to play. I'm gonna play the drug dealer game. Yeah, I'm gonna play the drug dealer game, but I'm waiting for this to get done so I can get something to eat and shit like that. Today is the 6th. Oh, that's the reason. Okay, yeah, because I had to get my email crap done. Microsoft sent me a damn thing to I had to change some crap in 30 days or some shit. So I did that, and it was asking me. I was hoping to do this little stream, talk about this little stream real quick, and then get off of here and play a video game and go live again. But I've got this game and other games and all these fucking games that needs to be updated. So waiting for these to get done, and once those are done, then I'll go play. I'll play the game. I'm just waiting for these to get done. They were supposed to update a long time ago, and they didn't update then. When I've been on here. I've been on here as long as I've been alive, or been live on YouTube. I bought that stupid railroad game. It's not great. That's a waste of money. I played it for like 7 minutes. This one here, I didn't understand. This one here, I played for like 3.4 hours. I didn't understand how to do some of this. I didn't understand how to put the tracks down or try to build anything. I seen somebody on Twitch play that game, and so I checked it out, but I'm just waiting for this one to get done. Yeah, whenever this one gets done, I'm gonna end my stream. And then make a new one with the video game that I'm gonna play. I just figured that I'll make a stream about the shit that happened yesterday, because motherfucking people will piss me off. Then they want to come in here with that bullshit, thinking that I'm some fucking bitch. Thinking that I'm some fucking bitch, and that I'm gonna just let you say and do what the fuck you want on my channel, and it's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. But I'm gonna go ahead and end this. And then I'll come on here with a new one after I get something to eat. And what's gonna be 1 o'clock. I've been sitting here since 7. Yeah, I've been sitting here since 7 o'clock this morning, waiting for this shit to get done. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end this shit. I'm gonna end this stream, and I'm going to catch you guys in a little bit.